Just like the other day, one of the other players, most people know them, Mike. I think it was on Friday, and Mike didn't show up, and I added Mike, and then like 30 minutes later, he responds to the ad and is like, "Oh, it's already Friday," and I'm like, "Yeah," and then he still didn't show up for sessions. I don't know what he was doing. There are just some players. I'm just like, I know you, I know what you are. Damn. Hello, everybody! Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Monday night. We are now on session 10. Last episode that we had, we finished up majority of classes. We still got a bunch more fun things to do, like care of magical creatures, and potions, and muggle study, and arithmancy, and a few other things. Um, I wonder how far we'll get today. And then whenever Maple shows up, we'll be doing we'll be doing a new character reveal as well. So look forward to that. Um, it is currently midweek, a late Thursday night. Sorry, got a message. Okay. A late Thursday night for you all. The leaves in the forest have begun to change more amber shades. They blow in, just entirely blanketing the hillsides of the school, clinging to the corners of rooftops and the sides of buildings and under people's shoes. Tonight, dinner is going to begin pretty soon here. And our time where we're going to jump in is right before dinner. The high bells echo off of the stone walls, and you can feel the cool, crisp air making way through fall. Soon it'll even be winter. Hopefully not too soon, though. You'll be able to enjoy October while it lasts. Um, Walking through the hallways right now, um, Thea, Holly, and Silas walk into the actually it's up to you. It could be the quad, it could be a bridge, it could be a via courtyard, south courtyard, anything like that, moving staircases. And I want you to tell me, Brooke, what weird thing they see Thea doing.
She is sleeping on the bridge.
So you guys go across the viaduct bridge, mid conversation, when Holly, actually, Silas nearly steps on a sleeping student in front of you. Holly, you're able to grab him and pull him back. You see the lavender hair of Thea Trelawney fast asleep.
Thea?
5 more minutes.
There's
Okay,
murmurings. She kicks her foot. Obviously, she's dreaming. Like a dog.
Thea? Okay.
Hmm?
And she like raises her hand. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. She like puts her 2 hands over like by her ear and then like claps both hands.
Ah!
Hey,
Why would you do that?
you are on the bridge.
I know.
You know?
Why else would I be on the bridge?
Silas, how are you reacting to? Oh, okay.
Damn, that's crazy.
Never mind.
Wild.
Continue.
He scared him off.
Apparently.
Okay.
Oh,
I
Exactly. Silas, how do you react to this happening?
As Silas sees Thea laying on the bridge, he's kind of thinking to himself. He's like, I did have something similar happen, but I mean, I fell asleep in a tree. Is
it's
it
just
comfortable, Thea?
Well, it's not about comfortability. It's about longitude.
I have no idea what that means.
Inspiration to Brooke for the use of longitude.
It is how high up I am.
Right.
Oh, I
I
get
think.
it. Is it because you're also trying to hide from the natural deadly predators around these lands, or?
What? No. Wizards don't have natural predators except for Akramantula. But anyways.
And
I
dragons
Well, dragons
and
don't.
lethofolds.
Those don't. Anyways.
Nearby, you can see a pillow, Thea, as you are just kind of like sitting on the ground. There was a pillow and a small blanket that wasn't there before when you laid down.
Jesus. Huh. Someone must have found me earlier. No, I came here because the Ravenclaw dorm was way too high for a nap. But the Slytherin common room was way too low. And I couldn't get Laurent to let me in.
I guess that makes sense.
Wait. Why would okay, well, I mean I suppose I know why someone wouldn't let you in, but I don't see why Laurent specifically wouldn't.
There's like a bunch of people who walk past on the bridge and have to like step over Thea and look behind them like incredulously.
Well, last time I was in the Slytherin common room with Laurent, I did mess with one of his culinarian projects. And there's still a stain on one of the windows.
Did you mess with it on purpose?
She's gonna look down like a dog being asked what's in its mouth.
Have you tried
Okay.
Gone?
What's that?
Yeah, it helps get, like when they put like stickers on books, it kind of helps with getting rid of like the adhesive. Or you can try Windex, or or what was that one guy? Billy Mays?
The ShamWow.
No, ShamWow's not
All
at this
power of
time.
OxyClean.
Listen, God, all right? There's no oxy. Oh, yeah, OxyClean. That's what it is. Thanks, God.
Listen,
Just straight schizophrenia episode immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, God. Yeah, OxyClean.
Like oxytocin?
No.
Oxycontin?
Uh,
Wait a minute, I know what
oxidization.
OxyClean is. That's crazy.
Oxygen.
Try
That's
AJ.
crazy. Did you say that in Holly's voice?
We always try Fabuloso too. That stuff
Never
works wonders.
Is that a spell?
No.
Yes.
Should be.
I mean, that'd be cool. Wait, who did I talk to about doing that? Listen here, magic god. I want Fabuloso as a spell now.
Lance, you step out onto the viaduct bridge, all your bags put away. You've been so looking forward to dinner. You are currently starving. You can hear your stomach grumble, that little pang of pain from the pit of it. As you are walking across the bridge, you have to stop, or else you would probably like hit right into Holly. This little group has created an almost impassable position on the bridge.
Am I interrupting some sort of cult meeting, or
Depends on what cult you're interested in joining.
what depends on what cult you're selling, I suppose.
Fabuloso.
The cult of Fabulosa.
Yes.
Is he a muggle magician?
No. Well, it's more like a potion. It cleans everything.
That sounds useful.
Extremely.
Can you drink it?
Once?
Do you want to get sick and vomit?
You can drink anything once.
I mean, I'd rather not vomit.
Yeah. Then no.
We should go to dinner.
Yeah. You guys can
As
walk
Lance's
together.
stomach just grumbles, like
Like the thing is, Silas says that he's kind of turned in like a little bit in like a different direction. He's kind of like looking for no particular reason, just in a certain direction, just as he's talking.
As you guys walk toward the viaduct bridge and are about to turn toward the Great Hall, you can overhear some voices. What on earth are we going to do? Be quiet, idiots. Let's just head down here and walk in quietly. Keep it down. And you can see Professor Flitwick, the deputy headmaster, and the headmistress head down the stone steps toward the boathouse.
We should follow them.
Maybe they're smuggling stuff.
Why does it always come down to smuggling?
Because that's where the money is.
Indeed,
We should get into it.
we should.
Out of character, Holly has been accused of being a drug mule. Fire in the
Oh my god.
Yeah,
There's a whole
amazing.
conspiracy about Holly being Thea's dealer.
Oh, I'm gonna ruin that. Don't worry.
Conspiracy, you mean fact.
Nah, I
yeah,
got
now.
yeah, now. Oh, I love that.
Speaking of which, I haven't rolled for my potion today.
made me. Okay. Are we gonna go listen in?
Yeah.
Thea's following. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, make some stealth checks.
Adventure.
Group stealth check.
Oh boy.
Gonna wish Lance didn't come along.
Hey. Not too bad.
Oh, I don't even have any. I don't have a good stealth. That's not good. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
My military training's
mean-
kicking in.
It's not bad, but it's
What
not
do we get?
great. Are we missing one?
We need everyone.
Hold on.
Oh, I
I'm
shouldn't have said
instilling that.
anything.
Wait, no, I have 1 point. Why am I doing that? Okay, I'm gonna use another 1 point.
Yeah, you also have an inspiration for carrying that
Oh,
opener. It's great.
Hey, there you go.
17. There we go.
What's up, fellow stealther? fellow.
Okay,
Wonderful.
we got 17.
I got an
Call
18.
them out. 18.
12.
Okay. High or low?
Hi.
Which one?
I roll a d4 whenever I ask a high or low. 50-50. High.
Oh my god, Jess.
What?
It's high.
Ayo. You guys move across the courtyard, stick to the shadows. You guys hit the railing and can overhear a bit of the murmuring that's going on between them. Very, very bad. I don't see that we have any other option. There are other options. This school is filled to the brim with some of the foremost, greatest minds of the Wizarding world. I'm sure that we can figure something out. And then you see them reach the bottom and enter into the boathouse. You guys follow down the stairs and close the distance into the boathouse. Newton is missing. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Professor McGonagall says back. Yeah, I think you guys can just kind of hear, because they've secluded themselves anyway. You can hear through the glass and can see the two of them arguing. We'll have a search party put together. We will cancel the fifth period classes, call it a Halloween celebration or something. Minerva, there's no other option. It's his fault anyway. They're not in our charge as of yet, are they? Well, no, not exactly. But they needed to arrive here, and they didn't. Here, Professor McGonagall say back, I am not involving Magnus fucking Gideon. Not this time, not ever. Do you have any idea what he would do to this school were he allowed to put even a single toe through our doors? Yes, I understand. But Minerva, if they find out that we knew that a student went missing and we did not contact the ministry, it would be hell to pay. Much, much worse. I'm willing to take the chance, at least for a little while. Let's set up 12 hours. Give me 12 hours. All right? Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. I'm not sure, Minerva. If you ever cared for me, you will do me this favor. There's a long silence. Fine, thank you very much, he says back. Now, let's head up to the Great Hall and smiles on faces, yes? Oh, seriously, losing the woman. Oh, we all do in the end. You guys look at each other like, oh shit, they're about to come back. And quickly scurry off to the side, around the side of the boathouse. You can hear the door open. And the two of them walk out and up the stairs.
Someone's missing.
Wonder who it is.
Sounds like an adventure.
Sounds like a quick
Someone's
way to get
missing?
expelled too.
That's terrible. Why wouldn't they want to tell someone about it?
They mentioned Magnus. I'm pretty sure that's Wilfred's dad. He's kind of a dick last time I met him.
Oh yeah, he
I
would
can
have been
understand.
the biggest dick to you, like more than normal, because you're a Trelawney.
Fuck.
He
Hate
has
that bitch.
he has no respect for diviners. Like Cressida had to
Right.
work real hard to get his respect.
Well, let's act on it.
Like, sneak out to go find him? We don't even know where to start.
Well, we start looking now.
I
You go to
would
dinner,
Where?
ask around, and go from there.
I hate to be that person, but if this isn't a new student, no one at the school's gonna know anything about them. I mean, do any of you know? Exactly. Thea
Unfortunately
doesn't
not.
even know, and she's related to one of the teachers. If anyone goes missing, then the authorities should be alerted.
What if I ask sorting?
Yep.
I mean, they might know students incoming. They're privy to the list and everything.
They also overhear a lot.
We would just have to get into the headmistress's office.
You hang out with him so often that you probably know the password.
Oh shit. That's a
mean,
lot of
how
power to
else-
give me. Are you sure you want to give me that?
Well, this semester at the very least, like how else do you hang out with the sorting hat? You know, kept in her office. He probably like gives it to you so you can come up, because like the sorting like asked her.
I have a key to the place.
Yeah, basically, you just need to tell Danica that you're here for sorting.
Have you guys ever wanted to see the inside of the headmistress's office without being in trouble?
Maybe.
She's going to smile and like turn her head in Holly's direction.
No, this is I feel like this is breaking a lot of rules, and
It's
like
not
on a
technically
technicality.
breaking. I mean, it's not. I don't think she gives the password to people who don't have permission to do this.
And like, what if this new student isn't even in Hogwarts? What if they're a transfer from like Bobaton or Durmstrang? What are we gonna do then?
We can write a very strongly worded letter to their headmaster.
Who will then have to alert like some sort of authorities, and it will get out anyway.
But it would be authorities for whatever place they're in. It wouldn't be Magnus Gideon.
No, it would have to be, because they're supposed to be coming here. And if they're not here and they sent them over, then they'd have to work with the police here.
And what if they are here and they just got lost in the castle or in the forest?
Then that would still be here. I feel like you're not comprehending.
Then we can
like,
find them. We can figure out who they are and possibly what they're like, and then we can use, I don't know, some Sherlock Holmes deduction stuff and figure out where they might be.
And we can all be heroes.
Who the fuck said that?
Everybody slowly turns.
Wizard God, is that you? As I look up in the
Everyone
sky.
just turns around again.
Everybody slowly turns toward the doorway of the boathouse, and guess who's at the fucking boathouse?
Is it Taylor?
Taylor is currently wringing her hair out.
She fucking hangs out at the boathouse.
Queen of the boathouse. We can all be heroes. Why is everyone staring at me?
How long were you
Right.
here?
I'm sorry.
Did you say
Well-
Ra? Did you
Like-
just?
No, I said right.
Well, I had a free period, a fourth period, so I've been here for like 3 hours, mostly. It's getting kind of dark. I thought I had back, and then... Well, I assume you guys heard the rest.
Do you know where the student is?
Not a clue. Just saying, if
Okay.
we found her, like, could be heroes.
I'm
You
gonna
keep
whisper.
saying we.
Can I whisper to Jess? I'll ask, is her face just stuck in a frown?
I was born like this. She says, answering
Aw.
your question, even though
no.
you were being quiet.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'll just look at the ground. He says that out loud.
Well,
I feel like this is a bad idea upon so many levels of bad idea. Eh,
aw.
I don't know if you guys ever... I can't keep track of what you've seen and haven't seen, so this is Taylor, if you're not aware.
Do you? He's trying to. I cause like everyone's busy talking about the missing person, which he's already did set up finding, but he's I guess his mind's more on the boathouse. So he'd say is it like common there? Like, do you hear like waves and stuff, or it's just because it's dark, or
I like to go swimming.
see? I always wondered if they let you swim here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just don't want to get eaten by something. That's the one thing to look
Hey,
out
there's
for.
a missing student.
they're not even.
It's okay, Holly. If you're too scared, you can stay here.
Oh.
No one will judge you.
If
Are
it's
you
gonna take
chicken?
McGonagall 12 hours to find them, I think we have time for a light conversation beforehand.
Actually, when somebody goes missing, every hour the chances that you'll find them reduce drastically.
Verse 48.
Wow.
My dad taught me that.
He will do like the snap point thing where we're this exactly. But she just does that, but there's no change in her face.
Why are we not friends yet? I like you.
You never talk to me.
I mean, I've never
I
met
don't
you
know.
before. Well, we're
It's a
friends
two-way
now.
street.
He's put his hand out immediately. Like, I'm Silas.
Yeah, I know. You're in my ear. She
Does
lets it
everybody
hang
know
for
who
a
the fuck
minute.
I am? Hold on.
I mean, there's only like 23 of us, so he's gonna put a hand out and shake your hand. Taylor. Bernicia calls me Tay Tay.
Nice to meet you.
Does she?
Never call me Tay Tay.
Understood.
Thank you.
Of course.
You ready for an adventure then?
Heck yeah.
Step 1, break into the headmistress's office. Should be easy enough.
We don't have to break into it. I know the password.
Oh. I was gonna use my ice pick.
I want to see where this goes, Brooke. Let's hold off.
Ice pick.
Taylor, are you sure you want to be here? You know, maybe you want to be swimming a bit more.
Can't you tell by the excited look on her face that she wants to be here?
Shut
No.
up, Lance.
Give me 3 seconds. I'll be right back. She heads into the boathouse.
Okay, guys, go, go,
If
go,
you
go,
want,
go,
if you want to abandon her, now is the time to do it.
I was gonna say someone's got to grab Silas and start dragging him because he's just gonna stay there thinking like, "Oh, we're waiting for her."
You guys run up.
Wait,
The camera cuts back to the doorway, like a minute later. Taylor comes out of the doorway holding like a fishing net from
I really hate
to,
to
like,
let's go
capture this
along with it
person
type
with.
of. I hate to do this for like the let's not go along with it crowd, but I don't think Holly would want to do any of this. She is like not a rule breaker. Also, she's not mean to Taylor. She'd just stay behind and offer to hang out. So
Here's
you
the
guys
thing.
feel free to do the heist.
Lance
Well,
is probably not going to go
Taylor's gonna
either.
go, like, whether or not you guys are there. Taylor's doing it.
I'll probably go with Taylor to be honest.
Yeah. So he comes out like with like a net, and then looks around. The hunt begins.
Oh, that's fucking ominous, Alex.
I love this character so much. Oh my god.
You can have her.
Bet.
Hey,
Your
Taylor
lack
is.
of tone frustrates me to no end.
Oh boy.
There's nothing for me to even try to interpret with her. Like, I hate it. Not actually.
Just irks you, huh?
I don't hate her. It's just every conversation like one of my characters have with her, I'm like dying inside.
Oh yeah, and that's kind of her thing. Is most interactions with her, especially if you don't know her, are just painful.
She just really helps like with Silas's kind of like weird, crazy energy. It kind of like mellows him out a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun to play off of. Anywhomst.
She'll turn to Holly and be like, "Here, take this." And she throws some kind of pole toward you. Holly, make me a sleight of hand check to see if you catch it.
I'm not gonna be good at this. I don't have any decks. I don't have any deck shit.
That's
like
fine.
12.
Okay. So you like, whoa, try to grab it, and it like hits your hands. But you ever do the thing where someone throws you a ball and like it hits your hands, but you don't grab?
Yeah.
It's like that. And so it throws to the air, hits your hand, and then drops down, and the bottom of it smashes on the ground, and it's only then that you see it's a harpoon gun. And the harpoon shoots out reflectively from it hitting the ground and shoots out into the sky, up the cliff, and then you can hear a shattering noise as it hits a window.
I like to imagine like she like tosses it at her. She goes, no, don't, and like puts her hands up, and then it like bounces off.
Yeah.
Don't
Lance is adding wizard long
Bro.
hearts to his Christmas list.
don't throw.
Well, now if we don't find her, then you're going to be on the hook for that.
I'm not no.
Get it? No, that was a joke. On the hook. No? Okay. She walked up the stairs. harpoon hook.
But
And then we're going to cut back to the prior morning, where currently Charlotte.
Hello.
Hi. It has been a pretty nice train ride. You've been traveling for about 6 hours or so. The train chug 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 has been taking down the way. You've been sitting there. You have a few magazines on hand. There's like um, some astronomical charts that you've got that you're rolling them back up. You've been looking out the window, and it's just been this beautiful array of hillsides and forests and distant mountains that pass by. It's like being in a storybook. It's beautiful. And then something that Charlotte doesn't hear is something that happens over the PA system. Probably because she's got like an MP3 player or something, has been like playing music on the way. Which, by the way, Charlotte, what are you listening to in your MP3 player?
She is listening to good old fashioned Dolly Parton on her little like Walkman with like the classic like tiny headphones.
Did Dolly Parton do Jolene or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Jolene,
you listen to that right now?
exactly.
And what you don't hear is, well, we'll be briefly stopping at Hengist Station for about 10 minutes, and then we'll be making our way the final 2 hours to our destination, Hogsmeade Station. Thank you. So, 15 minutes later, when you begin to hear the hissing of the train wheels, and the screeching of the brakes, and you start to see a station come into view, there is an excitement that comes over you. Hogwarts. You've heard so much. You were also told that there should be somebody like on the station who's waiting for you.
She'll start to like frantically gather her things. They kind of like over the course of the train ride, like her stuff has kind of like spread out over like her seat and like the little spot where she's been storing her stuff. So she'll start to like gather like stray magazines and little like doodles that she's been messing with this whole train ride. And kind of start just like hurriedly like putting everything back together and trying to get it all in the bag before the station comes up.
Now departing for Hogsmeade Station. Oh, Hogsmeade Station, that's where you're supposed to go. So, you quickly get off the train before it departs. You step out onto a rural station. You can see a stone pathway and a few other people, not many, but a few adults also get off and start walking off to a distant village on the way. You look around and can see fields of with like yellow wildflowers that spread out in all directions. It's very nice right now. The sun is still beaming down around you. It's been a good start to the day. You've had a good time there. You even figured out platform 9 3/4. Charlotte, you grab your things and set up in front of you, and you look around. You don't see anybody. And then our clock slowly montages forward as you find a bench and sit and you pick some daisies and You're waiting for someone to show up, and they never do. And that's only then that you look at the like sign. Actually, you probably would have asked somebody, right? Like you'll see like a I don't know, like a passerby come by looking for their luggage or something. Oh, I put it on here. Someone.
Oh, excuse me.
This person looks at you like a little weird, stranger. Sorry, I don't have any change.
Oh, no, I'm just asking a question, if you don't mind.
Give us a description of your character and what the stranger sees.
Totally. Charlotte she's a little bit tall for her age, but she kind of stands very tall.
Well, your
She
characters
has
are so tall.
say that one more time.
Aren't all? I'm just making a little comment. Aren't all your characters tall? Are any of them short?
No, Tristan's short. Tristan is
Oh,
short.
yeah, Tristan's really short. You're right.
Um,
You know what? That's not what I wanted to. I wanted to.
but she is this like kind of tall. She probably looks a little older than she actually is. She has long flowing blonde hair coming out from underneath the cowboy hat that she hasn't taken off for the whole train ride. She kind of has like a couple bags with her, like brown leather, really kind of worn bags that look like they've survived a very long trip from across the ocean. She's wearing, like in her picture, she's wearing a like very sunflower yellow flannel
Flannel.
and some classic like not exactly acid washed but rather light denim jeans and cowboy boots, of course. I don't have a Pinterest board and I apologize.
That is all good. Sure. If you can help me find my luggage, Oh, there it is. They kind of walk you wide shot. And on the other side of the wooden station, the wooden stone station, then they pick up a black bag. I swear I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached to my shoulder.
Oh, I feel that, sir. Listen, question for you.
Hmm?
When are they supposed to come pick up the Hogwarts students from the station?
I think you're a few months late there. They normally start in September.
Months? Oh my. Um,
And now you would
how
know, of course, that you are actually starting late.
I only thought it would be a couple weeks at best. Well, I guess never mind that. Do you know how to get to Hogwarts from here?
From here. Oh, well, it's in that direction. He says, pointing, like like northwest. Uh, Follow the tracks, I guess. Nah, they do kind of. You know what? Your best bet would maybe be waiting around for a few days, get a hotel. I don't know. Kind of out in the middle of nowhere here.
I'm used to it. How far do you think it is to Hogwarts from here, anyways?
100 clicks.
She like blinks. It's like one slow blink. Um, like, how long do you think that'll take?
Like I said, I'd just wait for the train if I were you. It should come around 2 days or so. He gives you like a little salute and heads off.
Hmm. Well, thank you for your time, sir. And she'll kind of like frown to herself. Um,
And silently, she makes a decision.
yeah, I think she'll like
As
look
the
off
sun is going down.
in the direction that the stranger pointed. She'll like look off and kind of like weigh her options for a moment, but not really as long as someone in her position probably should think about this. And she will kind of just start marching on her merry way in that direction, following the train tracks to the best of her ability, I think, on foot. And as she starts going, she kind of hums to herself along to 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton.
Okay.
I love that song so much.
It's it's such a good song for Charlotte.
You would know that Hogwarts was like from part of its history, because there is a astronomic history when it comes to Hogwarts, is that it's set up to mirror the constellation Harpa Georgi, or George's harp. So once it gets dark, you might be able to have that as a waypoint.
Totally. I think she would kind of just walk along the train tracks, kind of as a guideline, sort of as like a reference point. And then once the stars start to come out, there's not really any light pollution around, so she's really able to just get her bearings rather quickly.
Yeah. You also do have all your bags.
Yes, which there are 2.
Okay. I mean, you do have magic too, so you could like locomotor it if you wanted to. All right. So, cutting back to everybody else, you guys pass by the Great Hall, where you can just hear distantly McGonagall speaking in front of everybody. All Hallows Eve is fast approaching. So excited to see everyone in their costumes and attire. However, I am constrained to remind everyone that although this is a wonderful time, Halloween is a time of great duality. The veil between our world and those beyond will be at its thinnest. And like as you walk up the moving staircases, you can start to hear it like starting to fade. All students, third year and beyond, have been invited by the Hogsmeade Community Council once again this year to attend the Hogsmeade All Hallows Eve trick or treat. And then Thea is leading the way up toward the headmistress's office. Silas, Lance, you're behind her. And you arrive up at the Ravenclaw common room, Thea, and just on the left-hand side, she pulls into like a little alcove, and you try to remember the password.
It's Morse code.
I can't remember what it is. She'll like look on her hand. Or no, she can't look on her hand. She'll
You
look
remember the
upwards or,
trivia
like, tilt her head
about
up.
what it is. Maybe your
God.
friends could help you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I'm just trying to prompt you. You're literally able to make up the password. I don't care.
Gumdrops.
There you go. Glittering gum. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Glittering gumdrops. It finally comes to Thea. The okay, who's tippy tap typing? That would be Banshee.
Oh, sorry, what?
So we can hear your keyboard. There, I think there should be. Don't mute because I think there is a reduced mic background noise that should be able to help. So you're good. Yeah, sorry. The statue begins to twist, rotate, and grind higher into the stairs. Thea steps off onto it and starts rising up, and you can see Lance and Silas who have never done this before.
Well,
Oh.
step up. It's not that hard.
Hop on. Take the first step.
At the top, you exit out onto the little lobby area. You can see Danica Black's desk, currently empty. Oh, because it's dinner. Right. Behind her desk, there is a old, dark green door. Big candle in the center.
I assume there's not some magical little knock I have to do on the door.
If you try it, then you will find it's locked.
I
Shit.
don't think a
Okay.
simple hello Hamura is going to do much on the headmaster's office.
Well, here's the
You
thing,
never
Lance. There's
know.
already a password to get up here. I don't know if it's really that well protected after that.
All right.
I'm gonna attempt Alohomora because I want to get the attempt on.
Attempt it.
If she fails, I'll go for it.
16.
Nice. Aloha Mora. There's a hefty click, and the door opens. Inside, Thea, you see the familiar-looking multi-circular office. There is a conical ceiling above with never-ending portraits that just keep going of all the headmasters and mistresses of their time. You can see odd accoutrements that go all along the walls and at podiums and the floors. At the back, they're up a raised stage. There's old oak desk with a library that goes behind it. On the right-hand side, there's a stained glass window where sorting currently sits. He is working, actually. He's awake. He's working on next year's sorting ceremony song.
Mhm.
No. That's very good.
Thea will like kind of reach out to the nearest wall with her hand and follow it over, like to Sorting's voice. Because I don't think she ever got super used to the headmistress's office before
Mhm.
she went blind.
He
And
will
kind of-
notice you if you walk toward him, right? Oh, Mr. Donny! However do you do? I haven't spoken to you in a few weeks. Sorry, I haven't
Hi,
been very
Sorting.
busy, as you can
I
see.
right, yeah. Mhm. um so there's a new, I think, a transfer student coming into the Hogwarts.
Oh, yes. Not certain I'm supposed to be talking to you about that.
Well, normally I wouldn't even ask you. However, it has come to my attention that they may or may not be missing.
As long as you can keep a secret.
Of course.
Yeah, put me on. Put me on.
She'll pick up Sorting and put him on.
Oh, that's interesting. He's able to beam images into your mind. He can actually be your eyes.
Nice.
That'd be
I
pretty
never
cool.
thought about that before.
That'd be really cool. However, I am slightly nervous about using the Sorting hat as a utility.
As an accessibility tool.
I don't want to normalize my use of sorting like that. Mostly because it's already a privilege that I get to talk to him.
So he sees what you saw. Ooh. Well, I mean, yes, they were supposed to be coming down on the express this evening, and then they didn't show. There was a bit of a kerfuffle that went about. They left the office for a while, and when they came back, Minerva was talking to Professor Slughorn about where on earth they could have been, and they asked Madame Pinch to get the old train schedule. They said that she arrived on the train, or rather, departed from King's Cross, but she never arrived.
Oh, is there any stop between here and there?
Well, certainly you'd be able to find something like that in the library. All sorts of things in there.
Right, but it's dinner time, so you wouldn't happen to know, would you?
I know a great many deal of things. The exact route of the Hogwarts Express is not exactly one of them.
Yeah, I figured it was kind of a long shot.
You all are heading off on an adventure? Are we, Mr. Blackthorn? Mr. Roberts?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Holly, if you want to join on the adventure, now would be the time to walk in to the headmistress' office, having followed their trail. Okay.
I'm gonna
Question
be
one.
honest, I didn't want this to turn into a whole thing. I thought this was gonna be a quick little thing.
Well, the Sorting Hat says, I'm ready for an adventure if you are.
Chance to stretch the legs.
It's so long since I've left the castle.
The air's lovely tonight. I think you'll enjoy it.
And, Lance and Silas, who's the bigger bookworm?
Oh boy.
Lance, we'll say.
Yeah, so yeah,
Okay,
probably.
Lance, make me a investigation check.
Hell yeah. That's what I live for. Dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
You can so we get like a little montage where Lance, Silas, and Thea are out in the library trying to find with sorting, and you guys are pulling down scrolls, and you're able to find the 2002 version of the Hogwarts Express route, and you could see that when it takes the Hogwarts students initially, it just goes. It's one way. It goes right from King's Cross all the way to Hogwarts to Hogsmeade Station. But it is in use for other people other than just the students. Like people use it all the time to get to the Hogwarts Valley because the Hogwarts Valley is kind of secluded from the rest of the world. And there are other stops that they take. One notable one, probably the one that's closest, is Hengis Station, which is probably like 6 hours out from the other station. Now, Charlotte has been missing since the evening, so it's already been like 4 hours or something like that. With a 20 investigation check, you might be able to deduce that she might have gotten off here instead of the usual.
Do you think we should wait? I mean, she could have gotten off at this point, but it's not.
Well,
There's
after
no
gifting you
sure thing.
guys the grand knowledge of my all-seeing third eye, much like Gandalf disappears in The Hobbit, I must disappear and leave you now.
Okay.
All right, just put the sorting hat back in the corner when we're done.
Oh, are you leaving? What's going on?
Oh no, Thea's just
What?
gonna dip. She's blind and she doesn't want to go outside the castle.
Oh,
Well, I'll see you in a bit, Lance. I'll try to make it back on time. So it just kind of goes.
I'll turn to face the sorting hat. So, how's it going?
you don't have lice, do you?
No, I don't.
Very worried about lice. Then we can cut back over toward Charlotte. Charlotte,
Eh.
we're playing Homeward Bound. Fucking in our MP3 player.
I like that.
Make a survival check.
Sick. I'm good at that. 15.
You walk for the first hour, and it is kind of exhilarating. The idea of heading your own way, even if it's like a little whoopsie, you just decide that you'll get there eventually. It won't be a big deal. Heading down the train tracks, you keep walking for a little while, a long while. Hours pass, and tunes continue, and then Charlotte, you're playing your tunes pretty loud, and you can make me a perception check. The sun has all but gone down, and very soon you're going to start to see some good stars. You can already see some of the strongest ones out here, the planets showing up.
That's another 15.
You're walking, you begin to feel a rumble.
Well, I think she'll kind of like steady herself. Try to like look around, see if it's the train coming.
You don't see anything. There's like a big bend where like trees are obscuring it from the other side.
Huh.
So Charlotte, you bend down and touch the tracks. And you can feel this vibration rattling toward you. Oh, uh-oh. And then that's when you can hear a high-pitched hoot. You step off the tracks, and within moments, a train begins rushing by you. But it's not the gleaming gold and crimson of the Hogwarts Express. That won't come around for another day or two. This is a Muggle-like transport train. It has like oil, like Scotland oil canisters on it, and it's heading through.
Is it going slow enough where I feel like she could like run and jump on the train, kind of like a little bit of like
You certainly
what's
can
the term for
try.
it?
Yep.
I would love to attempt that at least. I feel like it's something she would do. So she'll try to like get a running start and try to match at least as close as she can to the speed of the train. And like when the time is right, jump and grab like one of the bars from one of like the, I guess like a crate car.
Make an
like a freight
athletics or
car.
acrobatics check.
I'll do acrobatics. I guess that's a little bit higher. 17.
All right. You take a running leap and grab onto one of the bars. You wrap your leg around the other side, and then you look back and you can see your bag that was locomoted, like the one you have one on you, the bag that was locomoted behind you is trying to keep pace with you, but the magic doesn't go that fast really. So like it's kind of like rattling and hitting the ground here and there and skipping like a stone toward you. Go ahead and make me a spellcasting ability check to see if you can pull that bad boy in.
Okay. Wisdom. That's an 8.
Yep. Like, oh no!
Ooh.
You put your wand out. I didn't think this through. You put your wand out and try to pull. Come on, come on! And then it slams onto a passing tree. The contents of your bag go flying and fluttering everywhere, and the magic bond snaps as you drift away from it.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Eventually, you're looking up at the sky, watching the stars starting to go. You're on the train for about an hour, and then it starts to curve off. You see a part where the tracks diverge, and it takes the left-hand path. And you had been able to identify, is it George's harp? Yeah, George's harp, and it's moving away from that. Time to get off.
Wait, did you say the train was still moving, or did you say it was stopped? Sorry.
It's still moving. It has diverged from the path. You can see there's one path that moves straight and goes through like a tunnel, and then on the left hand side there is it just kind of moves up the hill in a way.
I suppose she'll
Remember,
try
this is a
to.
Muggle train.
I guess she'll try to get like a really firm grip on the bag that she's holding. Kind of take like one big deep breath and hurl herself towards what looks like a soft piece of grass, at least to try to get somewhat of a safe landing.
Charlotte,
Here goes.
you are a witch.
Can
You
she
are a
get?
witch.
Oh, I have a wrestle momentum locked in. Can I do that to
Yes.
land? Sick.
The
Listen,
rest of momentum.
I get into character with these guys, and they don't like think about magic. It's a whole thing. But yes, arrest of momentum. She would do that. She's smart enough to think of that.
Okay. You leap from the tracks and go rolling down. You're able to stop the harshness of your landing for a moment, and then land down on stone. You run along the tracks, and you're able to find that tunnel, but it's blocked. Like the top of it has come down, stones have fallen. There's a reason why it didn't go straight. Looks like it's been in disrepair for many years.
Oh, crud. Well, I guess it's on foot from here on out. She'll try to like
You
look up and
northward,
find, George's harp again.
and it leads directly into a forest.
All right.
Down a
So
hill.
kind of like look into the forest, look back up at the constellation. All right,
You're
George.
You're
Here
kind
we
of
go.
higher up in elevation, so you can look across like the forest. You can kind of see across the forest and how it like moves down into a valley, the Hogwarts Valley.
She kind of gets the feeling that that's the right way to go. She kind of look up at the constellation and go, all right, George. You better not be leading me the wrong way. And she'll follow the constellation.
All right, Silas and Lance. I don't know as much how you're gonna find her without Thea or Holly's help, especially Thea.
Are you religious, Silas? Shall we pray for her safe arrival? Otherwise, I think she's not going to make it here without someone else's help.
Well, to be honest with you, no, I'm not religious. But I'm not going to leave another transfer student out there alone. No. You guys can stay if you want. I'm going to go try. Rather try and, fail at it than do nothing at all and twiddle my thumbs. So,
Right.
you see Silas, he takes
Do you
out
have
the...
lice?
Nope.
All right. I pick up the sorting hat and put it on Silas's head.
Oh, hello.
I will have to say, as far as the books are concerned, I absolutely do not go along with this. Against the policy and school rules, but on a personal level, tally ho!
Cool. All right, well, wish me luck, Lance.
Let's go.
Bye.
Oh, I'm coming
Oh.
with.
Cool. You see Silas takes out his from his pocket. Oh, what was it? Oh, his the headband he had from Ilvermorny, the Thunderbird, and he kind of see him tie it around his head.
Lance has the school map.
What
the
are you,
valley
the
map.
Karate Kid? Put that
No.
away.
He squints and he keeps walking. Yes, Silas is gonna try and fumble his way out of wherever they're at and try and go to school grounds and go from there.
Let me send you the map. You might recognize this from Hogwarts Legacy. That just sent that. What the fuck? Had it. Hogwarts map. Copy image. Try it again. Why didn't it work? That's really weird. Okay, 1 second.
It's okay.
And then this is the Hogwarts Valley. Oh, it's still uploading.
Didn't have to upload the 8K Ultra version.
With 24 karat gold on it. There we go.
There we go.
Cool.
All right. So where did just for Ryan, where did Charlotte drop off?
So, you guys would be looking northward. See, the Hogsmeade station's right here. We can see on the map. That's where she's
Yeah.
supposed to be. Like the place where she has ended up, or like where she would have gotten off, is like way north of here. And potentially, like if they haven't found her, then it's because they obviously sent people, to different places, try finding her, and they haven't yet. And those people can probably apparate from place to place. So if they haven't found her, it could be because she's already walking here. If she got out at that place, which could be potentially really dangerous, especially more so than a transfer student would know, because, of course, of the forested area. There's forbidden forest over here, but there's also forest up here, and it just kind of it's all up in the north here. If you could find her, you could probably lead her to Upper Hogsfield, at the very least.
Well, let's go.
I think my thoughts. Go find the train tracks and follow them up. I mean, I don't know. That's just my instincts, though.
Before we leave, I think we should leave a note for one of our friends in case we don't come back. That way they know where we went.
Okay.
And Lance will scribble down a quick note and try and have it dropped off inside the Ravenclaw common room. Somewhere where one of our friends will find it and hopefully not someone else.
We head out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll have you guys roll me survival. Lance has got the map, so he's trying to kind of. Actually, I'll have like. We can roll. One of you can roll survival, and one of you roll investigation.
Okay. I have pretty good investigation. How's your
Yeah.
survival?
I also have a +5 in investigation.
Okay. I got +7.
Okay, yeah, we go for it. I'll go for the
Okay.
survival then.
24 investigation.
I got a 7 survival. It
But
makes sense.
Okay,
I
that's
have
great.
the keen mind, so I know which way is north always.
Yes. So you won't, at least won't get lost, but you will, however, have to go through some pretty tough biomes. So, Lance, you are able to deduce the route that she likely would take to get here. And you are going to head off in that direction. You feel pretty confident about your assertion that if somebody were to take this way, this is the route they would take. It's a route of least resistance. Somebody who chose to walk to Hogwarts will probably have a good idea of where they're going as well, and how to get there. So you're able to deduce all that. That's very different from actually traveling there. So Silas in front of the group. The first of many things. You guys travel through like a nearby field. And you're not really sure like where you are at the time. It's really high, far north, and then you can hear like loud honking noises. And you look around and can see these big yellow tulip looking flowers that are honking. Honk, 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 honk. Like really, really loud. You're not sure why. And then that's when you can hear the screaming coming from the nearby like farmer's hut. And the door opens and you can see like backlit from the interior light is like some farmer getting his fucking scythe. Like, you kids better not be on my field again.
Oh, shit.
I think we should go now. Yeah.
He fucking he's like full
Why
dead
is-
sprint as fast as he
Silas
can
was
right now.
already running, and Lance was like, "Should we go?"
Why is
I
he
get it. I know what you're
Texas?
gonna say, Maple. It's because I am North American. Okay, it should
Because
be
it's
probably
fun to
more
be
of
from
a.
Texas is the answer.
I don't know how to do a Welsh accent. Okay, whatever the fuck it would be.
It is fun to be from Texas.
And so you guys run. You guys run it directly into the forest. And you keep going that way. And there are other perils that you guys find. Hefty mud, because of course it is Scotland, it rains a lot. And so you guys get, I think, like, Silas, you lose a boot on the way
Nice.
there. Yeah.
I don't need it.
Exactly. You use like a spell to like conjure some stuff around your foot, so yeah, you'll be fine. Um, and then like another part, like it's starting to get dark. You guys move through thistles, and like these burrs attached to your clothing as you're trying to pull through, and you're already halfway through, so like you can't go back. You may as well just go through, and it just gets worse. It's like Velcro, all attached to you on one side. There's another time on the way there that you get like attacked by a large bird that swoops down. You swear, Lance, that thing has a 20-foot wide wingspan, impossibly large. You have no idea what that is.
Whatever it is, I would make a wonderful Christmas roast.
I was gonna
I'll
say
keep
I
it in
feel
mind.
like that would be I would feel like that would be like the one time Silas would probably use his spell in like a like I'm gonna harm this thing manner. Probably more so out of fear. Oh god.
Charlotte,
Yes.
you successfully did your survival check from earlier. You're walking
Correct.
through the forest. There's an area when you get closer that you begin to feel off. Something doesn't quite feel right. And that's when you can hear an odd primordial gurgle from nearby. Pretty dark out. Do you have a Lumos, or do you need it?
That's a great question.
I don't think you
Oh,
chose the dark vision feed.
I did not, but I do have Incendio Glacia.
Wonderful. You create a bit of fire, a blue flame that hovers at the tip of your wand. Make me a perception check.
Perception check. Perception check. 30/20.
You look through the thicket and then you see like a bush move. It has like an odd branch sticking out from one side, and oh, that's not a bush. That's not a bush. We follow Charlotte as she's starting to run as fast as she possibly can. Charlotte, make me an athletics check.
Okay. I imagine Charlotte's like scrambling, trying to like run and also pull her wand out of her pocket at the same time, and that's an 8 on athletics. So, yeah,
An 8? All right.
yeah.
So you run as fast as you possibly can, and something leaps out and smashes onto the ground where you just were. Some kind of huge thing. It probably the size of like a Prius. You're running through the forest, and then you can hear another gurgle. The mouth opens, two glowing eyes in the background reflecting in the moonlight, and it is going to try to shoot you. It misses. That's a 2. Um, you can see something fleshy like fly past your shoulder and kick to your to your side, kicking back up to your feet and go running out through a glade. Now, Charlotte, make me a magical creatures check.
Okay. Magical creatures, 13.
Okay. Now, you have these in America as well. They're not from where you're from. They're more like in Louisiana area and stuff. But I just sent the picture. That is a Doug Bog.
Sick.
And they can run very quickly in short sprints. So your athletics check, you cannot outrun it. Meaning that you were running you were running with this thing coming after you the entire time. Do you want to try something with it behind you?
Can she try to like throw? Let's see. What can I do? Can she try to like throw a Petrificus Totalis behind her as she's running?
Absolutely. Roll to hit.
Cool. 9.
Yeah, so you do hit. Petrificus Totalis does not work on beasts unless it is upcast to 3rd level. So you
Sick.
throw a spell back behind you, Petrificus Totalis, and it just hits the top of it, and you watch it like kind of shudder for a moment, and then like the tongue comes up and licks one of its eyes. It growls at you, and you continue running.
So it goes like, shoot, she doesn't, they don't have arms and legs to snap together. She'll like keep running.
And Silas and Lance, you guys have been traveling for a while. It is now very dark. You guys got your Lumoses out. You would know this girl's name is Charlotte because of what the Sorting Hat is doing, and has told you. And the Sorting Hat has been kind of like humming tunes in the background, like travel tunes. He's just enjoying the time because he's up high. I think the only time he didn't like was when Lance was attacked by the bird because he was scared he was going to get taken away. But we're going to cut back to you guys just for a brief moment while you guys are walking through the forest. What's going through your heads? What are you guys talking about?
She better not be dead. This is a waste if she's not even here.
I don't think Simon's gonna say anything to that. He's kind of like, "What the fuck was that?" Like he's kind of like, "That's
Sorry,
Chalice,
I have
man."
a briar in my ass. Hold on. putting me in a bad mood.
Got it. I mean,
And
I'm sure they'll be fine.
And that's when you can hear something distant. Some kind of distant howl. A screech from afar. Kind of puts you for a moment. Both of you make me a perception check.
Please do good. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess it makes sense. I'm.
Dirty 20.
Well, at
Silas,
least you got it.
you've heard that there is a pack of werewolves out here in the forest.
Oh boy.
And while Silas looks a little freaked out, Lance, that's no werewolf. Charlotte, what are you currently screaming?
Let's see. It's probably like a mix between like a frustrated scream and like hold on. How do I have to figure out how to because I have an idea in my head. She's kind of just like almost cursing out the things that are chasing her, but not like um you sorry, I'm struggling. She's using like quasi curse words, like, you know, dadgummit and stuff, but she's like kind of yelling them very loudly. So you can, I guess, Lance and Silas would probably hear like from far away, like, "You doggone monsters, get away from me before I turn your bone into soup."
Inspiration, Maple. So you guys can hear that.
I think Forrest Gump is running at us. Gauging by the accent.
Let's get moving. I'd rather not, make it too late. We seem to like kind of pick up the pace.
Along Z.
Let's go.
The Sorting Hat says, and you guys go running across the forest as fast as you can. Make me another athletics check. This will determine if it gets another attack in.
Oh, is that us or?
No,
Okay.
yes, both of you guys make athletics check.
Wow, I'm rolling really bad
6.
tonight. Yeah, I rolled a 9.
All right, I'm gonna roll a hit. You're so fucking lucky, I think. Well, I mean, this one maybe could. 13.
For us or for her?
Charlotte.
What am I contesting this or just letting it?
What's your AC?
12.
12. So that does hit. Something grabs you. So Silas and Lance, you guys run out and there's like a glade where there's no trees. You first see this girl with like yellow plaid, holding on to her hat, a bag trailing over her shoulder, and she's just running, yelling, and you don't see anything behind her. You're like, oh, there she is. And then something huge comes out of the darkness behind her, now illuminated by the moonlight, and she's halfway through the glade when the thing opens up its large mouth and a tongue shoots out from its gullet and grabs Charlotte along the shoulder and pulls her down and begins like retracting her into its mouth.
Charlotte screams. This is like the first time she's like
Oh,
actually
geez.
full on like panic screaming. This has never happened to her before.
You desperately try to remember what your magical creature professor taught you, and you have two boys who come to your rescue. Silas, Lance, what do we throw at this thing?
I'm doing a bombarda, like at the back of this thing, like specifically like enough to where it's probably hitting around like, let me see if it's the picture that you sent, probably towards its back leg, I think is where he'd be aiming towards, or at least like the midsection of like the tail, like far away enough from her, but enough where it's gonna at least like get its attention. And I have that locked in, I believe. Yes.
Yeah. Lance is gonna cast an incendio at its feet and try and scare it into dropping Charlotte.
All right.
That one was
Sorry, I
also
didn't catch
locked
what
in.
Silas said. Dissociate a little bit.
Oh, sorry. I'm casting Bombarda specifically towards like its back leg or something of the sort to try and get its attention. If not, like kind of like knock it out so it has to like drop her.
All right. So Silas, you rolled a hit, and I'll make a deck save. Good combo.
This is the first time I've done combat. So
Failed death save. Slash spell attack.
Oh, slash spell attack. Okay, sorry. Spell attack.
You mean to roll damage?
Oh, add D4 type. I was gonna say, I guess I just do just straight spell attack.
Slash spell attack.
Ooh, nice 23.
Nice. So there is a bonfire lit right behind Charlotte. This thing makes it release Charlotte. It gets pulled back for a moment, and then you can see it contemplating about trying to attack again. And Silas from the back throws off a bombarda that streaks through the air and explodes on its hide, breaking off one of its horn like bark-like antlers. And that thing turns around and turns tail and runs. Charlotte,
Come
you're
quick.
okay.
We need to get out of here.
Charlotte will
Or
like
someone
scramble
misses
to
you
her
more.
feet. Just like scramble to her feet away from the fire, and like turn and like start running towards Silas and Lance. To go. Oh, you got here in the nick of time.
You have time to thank us later. We should probably get going before another
We're
one
gonna
shows up.
Oh.
Do you want me to
alright.
carry your bags or anything?
I mean, I just got the one. I can handle
Okay.
it.
All right.
Are you also making your way to Hogwarts?
I got there a little bit earlier in the year.
Gotcha.
Lance,
It's nice to meet you, though.
let's go. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have as they kind of move, I'm gonna have Silas kind of navigate more towards the back rear, so we can kind of like keep Charlotte a little bit towards like the middle. I think this is and have obviously Lance leading, 'cause he's good at that. So
That's probably the smart move.
so yeah.
I think Charlotte's thinking to herself, like on the way, like they're in a hurry. Can't imagine why.
We're missing dinner.
Okay. We will fade to when you guys reawaken here on the banks of the Black Lake. You stare across and can see Hogwarts, tall and imposing, high up on the side of the black cliff, towers rising up into the sky. And Charlotte, it really is just like they say, beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
I'm glad we finally have another American here.
Oh yeah, is Silas still wearing the Thunderbird headband?
He is. Yes, he is indeed.
Yes.
So you are from Oh my god, I just lost the accent. Hold on. You are from Ilvermorny, huh? I recognize the
Yeah.
headband. I'm Thunderbird too.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I
The
feel
big
like I
school.
recognize you.
Yeah. Let's say I thought I maybe had seen you once or twice, but I couldn't, big school and all.
Yeah, lots of circles there, huh?
Oh, you know it.
Hopefully not so
Oh.
much here at Hogwarts. That's what I've heard at least.
No, Hogwarts isn't too bad. It's really interesting. Oh, I'm Silas, by the way. Silas Blackthorn. He holds his hand out.
I'm Charlotte. Charlotte Henderson.
A pleasure.
Likewise.
I'm Lance, by the way. And he's like using Defendo to machete jungle, just slash some branches in the way.
It's
So
nice
Charlotte-
to meet
We can shake hands later.
It's
I mean,
nice
we
to
just-
meet you, Lance.
Pleasure's mine as well.
Charlotte, your mesmerizing view of Hogwarts Castle is wonderful. It's idyllic, just as we see in the movies. And that's when you realize that you're on the wrong side of the Black Lake.
Fellas,
Hmm.
how do we get to the castle from here?
Paddle.
Paddle.
Paddle?
You ever seen a dog swim? Gotta do that.
I don't. They have
There ain't a
luggage,
boat or
Lance.
nothing?
No. There's
Are there any
normally
boats?
Are there any boats for us to take?
Oh, of course not. You're on the raw side of the lake
Ooh,
bed.
I could try something. I don't know how well this would work, or if I could like constantly cast it. But I could try.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I could try Glacius maybe and have us walk across the lake.
Have you attempted it in class?
I'm pretty sure I have. It's on my sheet.
If it says that you have one cast or one attempt, if it has
Oh,
any kind of emoji next to it on the
got it.
website, then
Okay,
you've attempted it.
got it. Okay then. I don't
Does
think
it
I
have
did
an
yet.
emoji?
It doesn't. I don't know if I just didn't put a 1 or what. Because I know when I was making this, I was so.
Okay. So, if nobody knows Glacius, then we will
I have
also
an X.
an axe. What does that have
I
to
have
do
an
with
I have an
anything?
X on the Glacius. I failed
Oh,
once.
you could try.
I'll try it. Yeah. Let's see. Uh, it's a success.
Nice.
It's a 15.
All right. Lance is able to make us a nice raft of ice.
When he successfully casts it, you hear him say, "Fuck yes!"
Good one, man. Good stuff.
Sorry, that's
rather
cathartic for me.
Magic is fun like that, huh?
It can be. When your wand works.
Cast a spell 3 times and fail all 3. Kind of gets to you.
But it's the important
So-
times where it matters, right?
Yeah. So now how do we push this thing?
Gonna
You have
let's see. Let's
No, okay, we don't have to worry about that, right? We can just automate it. But yeah,
Fade to black.
yeah, exactly.
Avada Kedavra. Sorry.
Mhm. We appear in the boathouse, and then the net comes down, and Charlotte's taken up by Taylor. No,
Taylor's at
The harpoon
dinner.
falls on our.
oh, dinner's done. Like
Crap. Never mind.
that's done.
We'll get you some food.
Instead, you guys walk Charlotte into the entrance hall and know that if she's going to have any luck anywhere, it's up in the headmistress's office, who's probably worried sick. We can have a departure here. What do you guys say to Charlotte?
Take the hat with you.
Yeah.
You didn't see us.
Oh, I already have one, but thank
Oh,
you.
Take the
No.
hat with you.
very
Oh.
different. You can put me on top of your hat if you'd like.
Oh,
Yeah. This
I
is the hat that's-
apologize.
This is the hat that sorts us. At least here. I know it's not like the stag
Oh.
who's back in the Overmorning.
I'll be able to get a
No
good
kidding.
look into that brain of yours my way up.
Well, all right. She'll take the cowboy hat off and put the sorting hat on. She's not gonna wear 2 hats. That would just be silly. I'm afraid
Okay.
you're a little too big for me, but I'll make it work.
And Charlotte, you give a little wave to Lance and Silas as they release you to the headmistress's office, and we'll fade from there. All right. Thea, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in the common room late at night?
She probably wouldn't be in the common room late at night. Probably in. She'll be looking for Braille books in the common room. Whatever.
You can hear the door open to the common room, and you can hear from the first floor Lance and Silas re-enter.
You found her?
Yep.
Yeah, eventually. He's still picking out the little briar things from his pants.
That was a fun adventure. Thanks for
I
getting us
hope-
the hat, Thea.
Yeah, thank you. We almost
There's
lost him.
dinner on the table. I took 2 plates.
That's very sweet. Thank you.
Thank you. I have to scarf it down and say, do you need anything for your trouble? I know you wanted to come,
Favors.
so
What did you
Favors
say,
are my
Bob?
favorite currency.
well, I think we did the favor already.
I don't know. Was it more of a favor for me or for you? Because it sounds to me like you had fun. So I really think that I did you a favor.
Lance will flick one of the briars on your shirt.
You can see he's obviously been through it tonight.
Let's have this conversation in the morning when I'm feeling better.
I have to go find another boot. The sound of like a wet sock hitting like the like the floor.
Oh my
Kinda
god, they're gonna trace us from that.
Too tired. It's fine. I'll get in trouble for it.
In the morning, 50 house points are awarded to Ravenclaw.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
And 150 were removed.
Just to be clear, at least canonically, like according to our games, Ravenclaw is the only house that has gained any house points at all this semester.
Nice.
Do they give any reason as to why there are 50 points awarded, or is it like
Not at all. um, and Silas and Lance, you guys can have inspiration.
Yippee.
sweet?
Cool bonding story there. Okay.
Oh, I'm just seeing Han Solo's advantage thing he gave to me. I guess it was for the athletics thing.
Oh yeah. Well, you can have it for your first class.
Sweet.
Okay. We cut to the next morning, our very first class. You can hear some Gryffindors murmuring about the new Gryffindor student who had arrived, set her stuff down. There was a very happy headmistress. And Charlotte, you're all kind of already in class as everyone else filters in. And Holly, are you here?
Yep.
Professor Slughorn. Wait, you're in the upper class, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in the upper cast, so I wouldn't be here. Sorry. Peace.
Instead, you are here for a very different reason. We've done potions class with the upper years many times. Everyone, please find your seats. Today we. Oh, whoop, my microphone went weird. Today we are joined by a special guest. Everyone, put your hands together for Miss Holly Honeywood. And people are like, "Yeah, she's in our ear." Like a little golf clap. Now, Holly is going to be helping me out today to show you all a new potion. Holly? And Jess, you get to pick.
I get to pick, like, just
You get
any?
to pick what potion everyone is rolling for from your known potions list.
From my known potions list?
Yep, because you're going to be showing it in front of everybody.
Okay, what's a really good one? Okay, so
You're student teaching today.
Okay,
Is
so
Holly good in front of crowds?
Yes and no. Like, I guess if you give her a task, then yeah, but
Would you like me to? Okay, so there's gonna be two rolls. Obviously, it'd be a potion making check,
Mhm.
but also I want a performance check.
ugh.
This is your first time ever, like, doing a potion in front of a group of people all staring at you. All ears.
Natural 20. Cool as a cucumber.
Fuck yeah! Jesus, natural. That's gonna be a Holly Huff Raven. I'm forgetting.
Ravenclaw.
Raven. 5 more points to Ravenclaw.
Huffleclaw.
Starting to understand why Ravenclaw is the only one with house points.
All right, I will choose something from the 4th year list because I actually have access to those potions. They're in my known potions list. Let's go aging potion. That's fun.
Ooh, that is really fun. Hell yeah, that's cool. In honor of Halloween celebrations, we're going to be working on. He points toward Holly with like a sort of timed routine.
The aging potion.
Should you wish to be as young as a small babe, or as old as an old man, and like he changes his, he like drinks his swig of his, and his skin becomes like very tight, like that's the baby, just temporarily, and then Holly, you like swig a thing and then turn around and your hair's turned white and long and scraggly and you've got like wrinkles. You're like 135 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear everybody like jump back in their seats like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Seeing you. Only temporary, he says in a slightly different voice. And he will hand you the antidote. You'll take one.
It's a slow movement of like a wrinkled hand, like up to her mouth and then tilting it back.
And this has really entertained a lot of the class. You know, you're worried about like people thinking that you're looking down on them or something, but actually a lot of people seemingly are impressed with your skills. Well, I'll throw it over to Miss Honeywood, and she'll start you off on the brew. Everybody will be following along, if you're able to keep up, he says, with like a little sly grin. And Holly takes it away. Obviously, you get the nat 20, so like Actually, with your nat 20, that's going to give everybody advantage. Make your potion making check, Holly.
Do I also get advantage for my own nat 20 or
Oh.
shit? Ah, damn it. Like I almost got to a 30. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll
Ollie?
drop my. I'll do it. I'll drop my. I'll see if I can get a higher. Nah. It's only a 29.
Oh. Yep.
Sorry,
Still
the
no.
DC was 40.
Well, if Holly got one more, if we had a Hufflepuff, or if Holly was close enough with a Hufflepuff, then she can make his superior. Do you have any lots of downtimes with any Hufflepuff, Holly? I'm grasping the straws for you.
Well, she's
Jess,
friends
are you
with
here?
Juniper.
She is friends with Juniper.
She hangs out a lot with her because plant buddies.
Take a D4.
Yay! Not that it
That's a lot
matters. I will
automatically.
roll it.
Yeah.
That's a 2, so 31.
31 gets you a superior aging potion. Thea! Brooke! Someone at her? Lauren's not here. Lauren's not here. Lance!
All right. So we get advantage on the potion making.
Yeah.
14.
14. Okay. That'll be a regular aging potion for you. And you're passing this class. Silas. Banshee?
Sorry, forgot I double muted myself. 19.
19. Okay, 19 will get you an also a regular aging potion for you.
Okay.
Brooke, are you back?
She's in the. She just rolled for it.
Oh, she rolled? What'd she get?
It was only a 13, but she didn't use the advantage.
Okay. Oh, she didn't use the advantage.
No.
Maybe we can type in chat. Maybe she's busy with something.
I put it in the rolling chat. You have advantage.
Wonderful.
I don't know.
I'm at Brooke.
21.
Nice. So Brooke's able to get an exceptional aging potion, which is a extra D10s. So I believe at base it's 3D10 years. With an exceptional, you can go 5D10 years. And then Holly's superior one is you select an age, and it puts you like that for until dispelled, essentially.
So the
Yeehaw.
base is 5d10?
It's 3d10, I think.
The 3? Okay, sorry.
Yeehaw.
when the class finally comes to an end, and Professor Slughorn thanks everybody for their time, and people start to gather their stuff off, he will turn over to Holly. Well, I don't know why I was nervous. Why, you're bloody natural.
I was not so confident myself.
I saw more dedication and focus from some students that I haven't seen prior. Why, even Mr. Morgan was enthralled with your performance. He actually turned out with something that worked and didn't blow up in his face. It's better than I suppose. I guess I don't have the glamour of youth, he says, like pretending to fluff up hair he doesn't have.
Please, Professor. I didn't think that I would have that quite a talent for potion until coming here, and it was partially due to your class that I wanted to learn more.
I would say, if the school didn't restrict such things, I'd put you in a grade upper. Get
I
you
think
out of
I'm
there soon.
I think I'm quite all right where I am.
Yeah, right. And he kind of nods. And that'll be our potions class.
Hey, Alex.
Uh-huh.
Did Charlotte make it to potions class? I don't know if you got my roll or not.
Oh, did I not get your roll? Oh, I didn't get your roll. Give me your roll. I meant to.
26. 26.
Yes. Then that is an exceptional.
Sweet.
Cool. I think I just got distracted by seeing if I could get Brooke's roll or not. Yeah, you would have made it. We just did lots of role play, so I'm just kind of focusing a little elsewhere for now.
Yep, that's fine.
Next is Care of Magical Creatures class. Who's in it? It's this or Muggle Studies.
Or free period.
What is Muggle studies? Just for me to know.
It's the studies of the Muggle.
Is it like Muggle subjects or is it the Muggles themselves?
It's Muggle history.
Okay, I would be in Care of Magical Creatures.
Only Lance?
Charlotte would go to Care of Magical Creatures.
Hell yeah. Yeah, what about
What
you?
does knowing history do?
Neither.
Okay, we got free period from Thea.
Mhm.
Holly?
Debating? I'll figure it out. It's either going to be a free period or Mongol studies.
Okay. Alrighty then. Wait, did I hear? Silas, what about you? What are you doing?
Free period.
Okay. Thea, you've got yourself a free period. You have all the time in the world. What would you like to do with it?
I would like to ponder the orb.
Oh. Okay then. Just a general ponder?
About Hogsmeade?
Gotcha. Okay then. You know what? If we're gonna do that, I think I'll go to break and then I'll get something really good for you. Sounds good?
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Bye. Where are we going to do this? Are we alone?
Yes, I think she'd go to her bed and close the curtains.
Most people are in class right now, anyway. All these Ravenclaws are out in classes and things. Electives are very important for most of them. You close your little bejeweled curtains. You got like the little trinkets of moons and things on it. And did Lance and Silas come with us? I don't think they did, so they've never seen this in character, I don't think.
Correct.
Where do you keep it?
I think if she can, she keeps it under her pillow.
It's a little conspicuous of a place. Sure you don't have anywhere that's more secure?
She's not
Very-
exactly the smartest person ever. I'm gonna be so real.
Awesome. So Thea sits down and crosses her legs, I'm guessing, like on top of her little place, closes all of her curtains, and then turns, lifts up her pillow, and resting beneath it, it's like sleeping with your phone near your head. You're gonna get like brain cancer. Um,
It's gonna explode.
an incredibly powerful magical artifact, which nearly brought down the entire school at one point. It's just sitting there. It's slightly glowing.
She's changed her ways. Don't judge her.
You can hear this little hum coming from it, like a resonance from metal. It is like a little stone. It looks nearly like an eye, about the size of a golf ball. Perfect sphere with a rut in the center and runes carved in circular patterns along it.
Hello there. Long time no see. Well, no see for most of the time, but I think you understand. She will pick it up and put it in front of her. Now, I don't think I've ever done this on purpose before, so if you have something to show me, it would be very nice of you to show me.
The orb sits there undisturbed. You don't feel a vibration or a movement. This thing has been underneath your pillow. You have been having bad dreams. Weird dreams with fire, the tops of roofs, buildings, and people running. This thing has the answers. You know it. But it seems that asking is not the way. Frustratingly.
All right. I would really like to know how to save people and not cause everyone to burn alive.
There's a bright flash, and it only lasts for a
Jesus.
half second, and you get the image of Reese in your mind. Just like you saw. Kind of cuts you off.
Specifically that person. She'll like reach forward and kind of feel over the runes.
Mhm.
We haven't had many ancient runes classes, but she'll take out her rune book and try it to decipher.
And as you're doing that, you're holding it in your hand, twisting and turning it, kind of stimming with it between your thumb and forefinger, feeling the runes on the outer edge while you're
She's using
trying
it
to.
like a fushigi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. hmm And while you're doing that, and our camera kind of zooms in on Thea's hand. He touches it, and there's sort of this like tiny little yellow arc of golden lightning that comes from it to like her finger and connects for a moment, but apparently she doesn't feel it. Apparently it's so light, there's no jolt or anything. And as she keeps moving, there's more of it creating this sort of static charge almost between her hand and it. And Thea, you find the correct rune, and in like celebration, you grasp down on the orb completely, and in reaction to that, it becoming attuned to you, it explodes with a hail of golden energy. And there's a white light, and you find yourself suddenly floating. You feel no gravity, nothing holding you down, but you feel control in this space. You look at your hands and your feet, and you can see partially through them. And then the cosmos stretches out around you. Little lines, like golden threads, begin to fly out across the sky or all around you, growing and growing, and beginning to connect down into the thing in your hand. You hold it there. Make me a divinations plus wisdom check.
27.
These lines shoot out from it. And afar you can see one that is kind of humming like the strumming of a guitar chord. You can hear the screams in your ears. Whatever this is, you feel drawn toward it.
Is it a certain string?
Yeah, one of the many strings
Okay.
is kind of vibrating. You feel drawn toward it.
She'll reach out and kind of almost pluck it like you would a harp.
When you reach your hand out, it's like so far away, but either space shortens or you get bigger. Either way, you find it is within your grasp. It's hot, that sensation between hot and cold. You don't know if touching it is like touching an ice cube, or like dry ice, or is like touching the raging fire. But the moment you do, you feel a ripple effect move past you. This cosmos begins to warp and change, and you are pulled into a new space. Through pale mist, you find water clinging to cobblestone streets. You stand in Hogsmeade. You can hear the sounds of children running around, exclaiming about candy they got. You can hear, "Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat." Because as I learned from Ito, they actually sing whole songs They have to.
You
every
don't?
time.
Have you not sang the trick or treat smell my feet
Okay,
before?
yes, but Ito has a
Okay.
whole different song. It's a whole different thing. If Ito is here, he could say it.
Mhm, mhm.
And I'm like, damn, you can't just say trick or treat. Anyway, you can hear that, and you actually can see, Holly walking down the low road toward you. Holly, who are you with in this vision?
Darian.
Hmm. Her and Darian together
Enemy.
in their costumes. Holly, what are you wearing as a costume?
Damn, spoilers.
You
She
can message it to Thea privately if you don't want to say it.
okay. It's first.
Thea
Say
sees
when you've done
Darian and
so.
she's like, I see who's causing this.
Whatever she sends, he's in a matching costume.
Oh.
You.
Stop, that's so cute, Jess. Like, I kind of knew what Holly was going as already, but the matching is really adorable
Cool.
with that.
Cool. Here's what I'll say. Darian is wearing golden laurels. So that gives nothing away, really.
Mm-hmm.
Thea. So they walk past. Whoa. What do you do?
I think she's gonna kind of like reach out to like tap whichever one is closest to her.
You try to reach out for Holly's hand, and the moment you do so, her hand is discorporated like mist. And it kind of drifts away. She doesn't react from it. And then you see her move, and like the hand starts to reform.
Okay. Alright. I have to see if something is off around here.
Lantern lights begin to flicker in and out. Brief glimpses of storefronts and sloping roofs. Each wavering glow seems swallowed by the heavy vapor all around. A fog begins to roll in, and you get the feeling with your high divination roll that this is not a normal fog, it is a fog of thought. Something obscured, something concealed. There's a stiffness in the air. And if only by your perception, it feels as if the village itself is holding its breath. And then you feel it like a pang in your throat. Somewhere in the distance, you see an unsettling glimmer begin to glow, running along the edges of every lantern and rooftop in sight. And at first, it's almost like a trick of the light until a sudden pulse of golden magic washes over the village from the north, up by Hengis Square. It races through the air like a silent thunderclap. It pushes past everyone. You see them react, and then that mist begins to coil around their heads, and it dissipates, and you begin to hear little jack-o'-lanterns flaring with bright orange glow. The pumpkins twitch on doorsteps and windowsills, carved faces twisting into expressions of mischief and malice. Startling cries ring out from the unsettling villagers. You catch the shape of a witch stumbling back, exclaiming, "Merlin's beard! They've come alive!" You watch a monstrous silhouette on the far side tower to life over the rooftops. A giant scarecrow grabs one of the rooftops and steps over it, lurching forward, its arms outstretched in crooked angles. Tattered straw pokes out of frayed sleeves, and a ragged hat perches atop its head. The creature's hollow gaze blazes with an unearthly light, and its mouth opens in a jagged grin. A wild cackle erupts, echoing and sending shivers through the street. At this call, the living jack-o'-lanterns surge across doorsteps and alleyways, fiery grims bobbing and dancing as they attack villagers, chasing them down through the road. You try to push ahead. Your feet scuffle on damp cobblestones and can see more of your friends, people running past. You can see a brief glimpse of Lance running toward it, followed by Charlotte, even though you haven't met her yet. New person. And you can hear Charlotte's voice as this is all happening. Charlotte, what do you say to Lance?
Charlotte will go, Lance, you get to that side. I'll handle from this side. We'll take it down.
Lance, what do you say in response?
You saw me burn it down before.
And they head off. Pushing ahead, the scarecrow's laughter roars above it all, and a plume of flame comes from its mouth. And as it's doing so, and like the vision is crescendoing to its worst, you feel fear running through your heart, a catch in your chest, and then there is like a flicker, and you see the scarecrow gone. You see other jack-o'-lanterns gone, and they flicker in and out of existence. Other people running forward and then walking backward, running forward and then walking backward. And Thea, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god, I'm no longer proficient in those. Fuck. I'm gonna use my luck point. 21.
Okay. With a 21, you're able to keep it together. Thea, it's mind-rending, the kind of chaos that's happening right now. It makes no sense. What do you yell out into the ether to get it to cease? Or something else.
She's probably just going to scream stop. It's chaotic and overwhelming.
Thea screams out, "Stop! Stop! Stop! Stop!" And her voice echoes on, and suddenly nothing is on the streets. No people, no jack-o'-lanterns, and the whole of the vision here, every surface becomes like sand suspended in space. It softly sways left and right. And you're okay.
She's going to take a very deep breath. Can you show me the cause? Source.
1 second. That's when you can hear a voice cut through the vision. When the golden mist descends at night, Jack-o'-lantern's eyes blaze with fiery might. One by one from each porch they roam, to claim the streets as rightful home. Who are you? And that voice echoes from all around. And you can see actually the ripple through the sands. And there you are. You look out in front of you, and someone stands in front of you. They have their hands in their front, very tall, looking down upon you. And you can see the eyes are glazed over white. It looks like an oldish man, once blonde hair or something like a dirty blonde, now has turned subtly white from around. There is odd kind of pale robes with colorful trim that they wear.
Who are you?
I think I asked first.
Thea Trelawney?
Achilles Mopsus. You may make a history of magic check.
I'm gonna use inspo. 4.
4. Yeah, you don't know anything about this guy. Achilles Mopsus. It has been quite some time since there has been another user of the stone. It seems it has found its way to you. And he looks around. Where are we? He asks.
Hogsmeade. Halloween night. It's coming soon.
England?
Scotland.
So much time has passed. Even the nations have changed. He looks out at this. Well, you wish to see the center.
Yes.
He will nod and kind of like with his head gesture to walk with him. And you walk across the square. Not anyone would be able to use the seer stone. You are one gifted with the sight already. That is good. Very good.
Most women in my family are. You just don't know what to do with it, and I can't say I do.
Ah, I think I see it, he says at the top of the stairs calmly. He stares out across Hengist Square, where an old willow tree sits. There is the scarecrow that's currently very blurred, and there's sort of an explosion as if caught in time, just stopped in a single moment. It erupts from the center of Hengist Square, a bright golden light shining out in all directions. You can see streaks of energy kind of lightning off from it, and a thunderclapped wave that's caught mid-wind. You may make a perception check, funny enough. You are quite
26.
You are quite young, he says, not really caring as much as you are about what's going on here.
Are you my March hare?
What did you say?
Are you my March hare?
If you wish to think of me as such. I once wielded the orb, long ago. It granted me much to see, but there was so much more to experience. I'm glad I'm not the only one to gain the gift. There was one other, but it seems they have either died or left. Perhaps both.
This has just been underneath Hogwarts.
You see the look in his eye. He looks around like he's thinking. He doesn't even know what Hogwarts is. This dude's old. From
Is
a
there
very long time
anything
ago.
like it?
Huh?
Is there anything like it?
Like what? Sorry, I think I'm just missing context.
Or like the orb or the seer stone?
I know not for certain. 'Tis all I ever found. It came down to me. Came down from the sky. From Olympus herself, he says.
I'm gonna insight check that. I think this dude's kind of crazy, chat.
But
He's a
You're
little
one to talk.
Unlike the who is perfectly sane.
yeah,
19.
this guy's Greek. We're talking classical Greek.
That explains a lot.
Mm-hmm. Live by a volcano?
I think I think he'll look at you. He will burst out laughing. He seems he knows what you're talking about. In fact, that was one of his prophecies in his life. So Thea, showcases her use of the site by by already just piecing these pieces together.
By just completely
As
going
you
into the trauma
do.
of this old man.
Always do. With your
Mhm.
perception check, you are able to see past the light a little bit. Still kind of stuck there. Something dark in the center starts to form. A silhouette. You see a personage, incapable of being seen past the bright explosion, but nonetheless is at its center point, its origin. They're about your height, so a student.
I think she'll start trying to get closer.
Any closer does not make out any features. It is too bright. All you can make out is the bit of shadow that is created from one angle.
A
Curious.
student.
Yes, I think so. You heard the first half of my prophecy. Things here. It seems you're finding a small calamity of your own. Or perhaps not. This is one of many possibilities. One of many things that can and probably will take place. The future is never set in stone. It is simply mounded upon. By touching that stone, you have disconnected yourself from its web. The three fates have released you from their grip.
That sounds very terrifying and very freeing at the same time.
I would offer you a warning. Things are not always as they seem. The flow of time is direct, from one to another. Decide very carefully what you choose to affect. And he disappears.
She'll like immediately spin around, look around for a second.
You begin to see all these other little, like, threads appear in the air.
She'll touch one.
The first one
Whichever's
shows you
closest.
ghosts descending upon the village. Another one, far distant, shows you a fog that drifts in and blurs the line of reality and nightmare. Another one, closer, the great howl of a werewolf screeches out in center square. Make me a divinations plus wisdom check. Incredibly high DC.
Is it okay? I used the 2 luck points before dinner.
Mm.
So I should have all 3 today.
Yep.
So I have okay. 25. Should I put another luck
Yeah,
point
no,
in?
no, that's good. You find the one you're on. You find it in Strum, and you see the jack-o'-lantern appear, and all the little, all the scarecrow begin to move, and that thread looks different. You actually can see there is another thread that is coiled around, helixed around along its length. Something hidden. You touch that part of it, twisting it within your hands, and there's that little arc of yellow lightning. And you see appearing overhead all of that drift away. And a great black dragon rides out of the sky, searching, its eyes peering down. No one can see it. Hybridian black, completely dark against the night sky above. It bellows out and screeches through the air, landing, crashing into the top of the 3 broomsticks. You see it push its head in through as people scream from far away, and you see the bright light of flame. No longer the screeching of fear, but the screeching of burning. People dying. and then that flickers. And then you find the jack-o'-lanterns running through the street again. And that building is fine. And you can see the scarecrow crawling over the building, just as you did before. And that's when you're thrust back into your bed with no real idea exactly what it means. But you got a hell of a lot more to go on now.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Thank you.
Woo.
She's gonna make a mental note to crash the magical creatures class in the future.
Like this one?
Oh no, I don't want to interrupt this one.
Okay.
Just,
Okay.
she's gonna do it on the side at the beginning next session.
Lance and Charlie are going to magical creatures class. Silas, do you know what you want your free period to be?
Oh, sorry. I won't lie. I was like really enthralled by what you were doing, so I did not look at any of the downtime stuff. I'm
Well,
so
I'm
sorry.
glad I
It
was
was really fucking
enthralling.
good.
I'm glad
Sorry,
I was
guys. Sorry, I
entertaining
was
you.
fucking
No, that's all
great.
good. I can do Lance and Charlotte, and then you just
Yeah.
you know to figure it
Yeah.
How
out.
no,
dare
thank
you be
I know.
enthralled by the
I
GM
know.
you pay
You're right.
for?
You're right.
How dare you
It's
not
okay.
be on your phone like everybody else?
Right.
How
Sorry,
dare
my
you be
bad, guys.
entertained?
I will go ahead and I'll go turn my my only thing to a -3 now, so I will not be able to cast any spells. Do not worry. That's my punishment now.
Okay, Charlotte, Lance.
Yes.
Howdy.
Sorry, actually, I realized I need to have one little thing ready, and then we can do class. 3 seconds. Where are we? That's what I wanted. Thank you. That's not it. No, come on. There it is. I have found it. Okay. You both, Charlotte and Lance, take the long walk down to the groundskeeper's hut, where Professor Hagrid is waiting with a like large 100 or more feet of thick hempen rope that's like thrown over his shoulder. I'm so excited to see so many budding beast keepers in my class. There's a few I wish were here too, but no bother, no bother. He says with a quick frown. Oh, hello there. I don't think I've seen you before. You're in my house, aren't you? He sits down toward Charlotte.
Oh, yes, yes. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Professor Ruby's Hagrid, keeper of keys and game masters, magical creatures professor here at Hogwarts. And no, always forget the last one, head of Gryffindor House. So wonderful to meet you. So wonderful. He like shakes your hand. His hand is as big as your head. It's
Charlotte will like reach out and shake, like kind of give like the double handshake, sort
Yeah.
of where she grabs both of his hand with both of hers. It's wonderful to meet you.
One second. Oh, yeah, they're not in this class. Crap. Uno momento. Huh. Okay, fine. Lance, who are you? I guess you don't really know who's in the class. Just tell me some people that you might be around if they're in this class.
Okay. Brett, Drusilla, maybe Sadie. And if there's none of them there, then we'll go maybe
Drusilla
Morgan.
is here. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Drusilla pops down the hill next to you. Did I miss anything? She says, arriving late.
You missed his titles being read off.
It didn't take Hagrid to be one who enjoyed.
Well, it's the little things, I guess, that make him happy.
Well, everybody, get out your books and head to the center marked with the letter D, he says. Oh, my book's right. Drusilla starts to get out some of her stuff. Now, Charlotte, unfortunately, that is one of the textbooks that has now been released wild into the forest.
Wonderful. It has a nice life out there in the woods.
So you see everyone else getting out their textbooks, and you don't have one.
Charlotte is going to go. Is either Darcy or Sadie in this class?
You're manifesting.
I would like to.
Let me see here. Dang it. Where the hell are they? Okay, there's that. Yep, Sadie is. Looking for DD. There's Darcy. Darcy is as well. So yeah, some of the girls that you got acquainted to last night when they were like, "Who the hell are you?" and you're like, "I'm your new roommate," you know.
I think Charlotte is going to go over to Darcy and kind of like in a whisper go, hey, Darcy?
Oh, hey, Charlotte, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is kind of embarrassing, but would you be okay if we shared textbooks for this class?
Yeah. Do you know how to handle this thing? It seems like it's alive. You look down. She's only taken it out. She hasn't opened it yet. You can hear a little gurgle coming from inside.
Yeah, I mean, I wrangled it into a bag, but long story short, it's not really within reach right now.
Well, if you can handle it, I kind of feel like it's gonna bite me or something.
It almost bit me. Almost got my finger.
Darcy takes a step back and hands you the book.
Oh, okay.
Go right ahead, partner.
Screwed.
And everybody, or Lance and Charlotte, make me a magical creatures check.
Okay. Magical creatures. 21.
19.
21 and 19. Okay. Both of you guys succeed. And so you guys, make sure it's nice and calm. Be like, okay, little guy, I'm going to open you up now. And you guys do okay. But then nearby, you can hear a high-pitched girly scream. And Logan's book begins, attacking violently. Best to stroke the spine first. What's like being open before being soothed? I always forget that. Always forget that.
Seems important to mention.
Won't you all do that? Everyone follow me and don't wander off. leads the class into the forbidden forest. You can hear birds caw overhead, and even catch a herd of deer wandering through the area on the way. Eventually, you make it to the section of the forest with long, um, wet patches of cattails and grass. You hear this slight croaking noises coming from nearby. Hagrid puts his hand up. All right, we've made it to the dug bug habitat. Now, we're going to need to capture as many as we can of those little suckers for their monthly checkup, so I want to be very quiet to begin. Everybody, get out your textbooks. You should have already found the section by now.
I
Charlotte,
stare daggers at Charlotte.
Dug bog? Both of you guys are able to find the section and read its contents. The dug bog is a marsh-dwelling creature found in Europe, North and South America. So happy I was actually correct that it is in America. It resembles a piece of dead wood while stationary, though closer examination will reveal fine paws and very sharp teeth. It glides and slithers through marshland, feeding mainly on small mammals, and will do severe injury to the ankles of human walkers. The dug bob's favorite food, however, is mandrake. Mandrake growers have been known to seize the leaves of one of their prized plants only to find a bloody, mangled mess below, owing to the attentions of the dug bog. It is
I write
also
that bit down to hand it to Brooke later.
it is also important to note that dug bogs, when they reach full maturity, and specifically during mating season, they can grow up to 16 times larger in size and weight, given proper nutritional conditions. At this point, they try to find a mate in order to spawn a medium-sized hatch of eggs up to 300 to 1,000 at a time. When they're small, they are considered 2x. When they're big, they're considered 3x.
Charlotte's like following with her finger, like through every line, reading the page as she goes. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I think.
Now, these little suckers are going to try to burrow their ways into the bog itself. They're going to try to keep away from you, and they'll look something like an old log or a bit of driftwood. Now, you're going to grab it from the top, strong ends, and your partner's going to bind it up. You want to bring them in for to make sure that they're maturing correctly. Every group should get at least one.
Charlotte was gonna look over at Darcy. I go, well, Darcy, you ready to give this a try?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, catching rabbits by hand.
So, yeah, I mean, I suppose you could think of it that way.
I'm glad I took
I've
this
done-
class. This is right up my alley. Darcy
Mine
kind of
too.
says to herself.
Mine too. I'm used to wrangling animals, so this should be a breeze.
Where did you say you were from?
I'm from Texas.
Oh. I guess I should have been able to tell by the accent. I guess I didn't want to assume you might have been from, I don't know, what's another southern state? She says, not understanding.
People sometimes think that lots of people from Oklahoma are from Texas, but I don't know why that might be. It's a load of baloney.
Yeah, totally. I already knew that Oklahoma was a state. Darcy says very deadpan. You guys chuckle together and head off into the brush. Lance,
Yay.
You and Drusilla, we're finding a dug bog. Okay, so we're gonna get pretty dirty. Oh, I know. Impervious, she'll say, and she casts that on her robes. And she looks over and says, nice new boots.
Thanks. I missed out on that class, not being here. Beginning of second year.
Do you know the spell for which she cast it on herself?
No, I do not.
Well, she said impervious, just to let you know.
I'll
All right, I'm
give it a
ready.
whirl, girl.
Give it a whirl.
Yeah, I'll
What?
give it a whirl, girl. I'll attempt the spell. Sorry.
Well, you can only do so if you have attempted it prior.
Okay.
So you have to have at least
Alright.
one success or attempt on, or even if it's failed on it.
Alright. Well, we'll see how it goes.
You're not going to cast impervious on yourself?
I don't know it. Sorry.
You know, all you have to do is ask, right? She'll kind of lean forward, poke your chest with her wand, and cast impervious. And
Yeah.
there's a little blue glow over you, and you still have no idea what it does.
So, am I immune to death now?
That would be very cool, certainly. She says. It's obviously something much more mundane. Dude, it's a waterproofing spell. It'll keep you away from the mud.
I think they'd have a better name for that.
She rolls her eyes. I loved that. That was just so genuine, you know? If we were in like D&D 5e, you know, like classic, it totally would have been like Death Ward, or like she would have done something like that. But no, it's just, let's just not get wet.
Yeah.
It's wet out there.
It's wet out there. We don't want to get dirty. At least tell me you know Scortify, she says as she starts to make her way into the murk.
What year is that one?
I think it's this year.
Scourge. No, I don't.
All right.
I was too busy trying to freeze my charms partner. Didn't work out.
Scortify is the cleaning charm. Highly recommended. Certainly has come in nicely whenever I get a stain on something. Or mud, he says, and flicks her wand once, wordlessly casting Scorchify, and like the mud flies off of her boot.
A little elbow grace never hurt either. But if you want to use your wand for everything, go ahead.
Hell no. Why on earth would I ever use why on earth would I ever lift a finger?
Honest day's
And
work.
I'll have both of you guys make me a magical creature check.
All right. Ooh, 22.
Damn.
$14.
Okay. Sure. Charlotte, you're keeping your eyes peeled. You don't want a repeat of last night. You start looking into the murk and brush. So, what are these things supposed to look like again? Darcy asked.
Well, to be honest, I think we'll recognize them when we see them, but they're supposed to be good at camouflage and look like bushes and whatnot.
Darcy jumps out and grabs the bush. No, not this one, she says. It's like a berry bush.
That's a. Oh, I almost thought that was one too. Maybe we should try to see if we can be real quiet. See if they'll move and try to attack us on their own.
Yeah, right. Sorry. What do you
Lots
mean
of prey
attack
doesn't.
them? Didn't the book say that they were like ankle height?
I mean, it said they can get big, can't they?
Only during mating season. The two of you look at each other like, I don't know if it's mating season or not, except you do.
Let's
So-
just be on the lookout.
Got it. Eventually, Darcy checks the book. Darcy starts trying to grab like wood pieces from the ground, little bleached white from the sun, and a few times, it just comes right out of the mud. Another time, it like snaps off of a fallen log that's in the murk, and Charlotte, you look down and can see a little piece of driftwood, and you go down to grab onto it just to pull it up. And the moment you do so, a dug bog the size of a squirrel is now in your hand. It starts to flail its little legs going all over, and like its tongue is flying out of its mouth.
Whoa! I got one, Darcy.
Oh shit! She'll come over and Immobilis she'll cast out. This is about to be funny. Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's your HP? Because I got 45.
Wait, my HP?
Mm-hmm.
18?
Yeah. So, Immobilis! And not only does the dug bog get caught in the Immobilis, but you do too. Oh, sorry. Darcy will tie up the dug bog, and then the spell will end, and you'll drop down into the mud. My bad. I'm still getting the hang of that. He puts out a
It's
hand
alright.
for you.
Charlotte will grab it and pull herself up. Whew. That's alright. Magic's not the easiest thing for me either.
And you guys go walk back with your little dug bog friend. Lance,
Yes.
you and Drusilla are wading through the muck. I'm just hoping we find something like frog size, then we'd be done with it.
That would be easy, but I think we'll find something more interesting since you're partnered with me.
Oh, maybe we'll find a whole brood.
Maybe we'll find one of the parents. The whole tree fell. Let's see the twig. That'd be interesting, right?
Sorry, I'm having trouble making out the last words there.
Oh, maybe we'll find a tree instead of a twig. That would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of trees around. They keep falling from the side. She steps up onto a fallen log, and she says the winds come down from the mountain, and sometimes these old trees they. As she's talking, you notice an eye open up from the side of the log underneath of her. Looks up, what's on my back?
Get off.
What?
I
don't take orders from you. The commander.
I'll cast Glacius on the eye.
Sure. I think it's a con save on my side. No, I think you might still have to attempt it though, because you didn't get an at 20.
Oh yeah. Let me do
You had failed it the first time? Is that what it was?
I'll do an Incendio then. That one's locked in.
It succeeds. So she's bossy, and then Incendio you cast out, and there's a flame that appears in front of this thing's eyes, and the entire thing begins to move. Drusilla is like knocked off because just like the rug is pulled out from underneath of her. Whoa! And you see a dug bog larger than the one you saw last night. It's like the size of like a proper car. It pulls away from the fallen log. It's perfectly like camouflaged itself there. And you push it back. It rears up on its hind legs from the flame and then falls backward.
I think it's growing enough.
Drusilla gets up. How dare you get mud in my hair? She yells at it, and then she's going to cast out. Oh, I don't think you have that spell.
Crucio.
Crucio. Yeah, totally. Let me just look at here. Something that's going to help. Do we have third level spell slots? Not
No,
yet, eh?
not yet. We're 4, I think. Yeah.
There's fine. That's fine. He will also cast Immobiliscent. There's a wave of force that comes out from her, and the entire thing is bound up. Get the rope! She yells at you.
I grabbed
Covered
her
in
very
mud.
quickly.
And
I don't think
here's
it's going to be big enough.
Impervious affects like her robes and her boots and all the material, but it doesn't affect skin or hair. So she gets up and all the mud falls off of her, but the face is like caked. And you guys throw the rope over, and you're able to wrestle this big old thing. She's like thrilled. Woo! Yells back at you. Could you believe that?
Yeah, actually. I knew you had it in you. Also, if that happens again, you're on your own.
Cutting back a moment prior, when like that thing first reached out from your flame, the noise kind of echoed back to where like Hagrid's sitting on the roadside, like maybe looking at like a tiny frog-sized one that someone's already brought back, and then he hears that screech. What time of year is it again? He says, it's just like Logan who's sitting there. Cut back to you guys. Everybody comes out over the ridge with their own dug bogs. Charlotte and her group with like a perfect little squirrel-sized one. There's another one that has like a dog-sized one. Billy comes back with like 3 of them. Just a whole collection. And then dragging over the hill, Drusilla and Lance are coming out over. Everyone turns and just sees the largest dug bog they've ever seen in their life. We got one, Professor!
Is this worth more points?
Get away from me! Get away! He's gonna go help you guys, and we'll be able to kind of slowly fade montage out. Silas, what about your free period?
Silas, I think, actually is going to head to. I don't know who he would go to for this. I think he'd probably go and start in the library.
For what purpose?
So, I'll say since Silas has kind of been here, he's been trying to kind of ignore the kind of like, I miss home, I miss dad, like all that kind of stuff. I mean, with him kind of coming over here and his mom still not being very much around, he just kind of feels as he did before when his dad was on, away. But at least like he knew like, oh, at least my dad will come home at night. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So he's kind of hoping like, well, maybe they might have something I can like at least get an idea of what's going on over there or something. Like some sort of like at least like a newspaper or something, like at least some semblance of that, because he doesn't. So I think he believes that he can't write to his dad because the whole like how would his letters somehow get to his father all the way over there in Iraq. So
Mm.
so yeah, so he's just looking for some like go into the library and just kind of see if they have anything like that or yeah, something else of that sort. Anything that might really help.
All right. Make me an investigation check for one. But have you entered the library before? Did I give
Don't
a
think so.
description? Cool.
No.
Like I say, it can be hard because like when we start the campaign from like level 1, I introduce all of these areas and all the people and everything.
Right.
So it can be hard to remember exactly what I've shown you, what I haven't. Um,
Yeah, no
so
worries.
if you ever want like a description of a place, let me know because I have one for everything.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
But so Silas, you move through up the serpentine staircase onto the second floor. And at the end of a long hallway, you find a dark, like burgundy reddish door. Double door. It has like wood carvings that move all up its face and along the door frame. You see a student walk silently out of the center, and you walk through. On the other side, a sight greets you that is heartwarming. A large and well used library. First and second floor. A cutout in the ceiling is banistered, and you can see the second floor rows. The bookshelves on the second floor kind of extend upward in this beautiful illusion where they just kind of go on forever. You can see stone gargoyles flapping their wings as they carry books across the main thoroughfare. In that main thoroughfare, lots of places to sit and little lamps for reading light, tables for study in groups, and the coiling bookshelves create shafts on the left and right of you. There's also little places with fireplaces, places to sit, small nooks and crannies at the corners, and odd pathways from all around. At the far side of the room, on the left and right, there are two metal coiled staircases that lead up to the second floor. And in the center, on the far side, you can see a half-moon crescent desk that sits an old, shriveled prune of a woman who is currently stamping out this week's books.
I think he'd approach, obviously, being as quiet as he possibly can, as courteous as well. Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, hello there. I don't believe we've met. You stare upon this face. I have character art. Where is she? Is that her? No, that's Vector. Oh, there. Just gonna put it over here, and that doesn't matter. You look out upon this woman. I don't believe we've met.
I don't believe we have. I'm Silas Blackthorn. It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Madame Pince, you may address me as. Is there something you need this evening? Something pertinent, hopefully important.
I wouldn't say it's important to class, but
Then perhaps it can wait. I am a very busy woman. Spoiler alert, she's a bitch.
I'll catch ya. I think she'd probably see he looks definitely a little bit crestfallen. It's kind of like, oh, okay, that's fine.
You
Sorry for
students
bothering
always asking me to find you comic books and YA novels as if we carry such things. I mean, who even is Garfield? She says.
That's all right, ma'am. It wasn't, sorry, madam. It wasn't anything of that sort. I can go. It's all right. EDC kind of prepares.
I'm just
kind of. You're good.
I don't think he's gonna call out. So, do you want to tell her what it is?
I'll be honest. No, I think at that point he's just gonna go. I'll be 100% honest with you.
Yeah,
I think
no. This can lead to a different scene, so that's fine. She's like, I need not to know it's certain drivel. And she returns back to her work. Thump, 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 thump. Her slamming down this thing.
It's
and
like
you
that
walk
one
away
Phineas and
crestfallen.
Ferb episode where they go to the library with the dude who's like, ain't got no rhythm.
They're getting the band back
I
together.
would feel like Theo would do that. The whole ain't got no rhythm thing.
Yeah,
It's
fair.
Liberty. I could totally see it. Shout out Theo.
The orb showed it to her.
Man, I love this episode. The orbs are showing her episodes, just cartoons.
She uses the orb to watch Phineas and Ferb.
Phineas and Ferb, I love
She
that.
uses the orb to watch Jujutsu Kaisen, and that's why she wears sunglasses.
Show me the possibility where SpongeBob is on right now.
It's the Band Geeks episode on fucking repeat.
She has her comfort media. Stop.
Oh no, wait, no,
it'd
be the original Halloween episode. Sorry.
God, Thea is such a girl failure.
It'd be the what is it? The ghost with like the Dutch clogs. That's all she sees when she looks into the orb. Actually, think about it's Ito. Actually, if you think about it, look.
Okay.
Oh.
Holly, you'll still get your free period, but you're maybe returning a book, if you'd like to, and you can see Silas looks like he's about to cry walking past you.
Silas?
You see, he looks over and he sees Holly. He turns away for a second, tries to like dry his face. Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry. How are you, Holly?
Okay, well, if you're gonna try to act like you're okay, at least make sure that someone asked, how are you first? Because now it's like really hard to ignore the fact that you're definitely not okay.
I'm giving you a chance to ignore it. God.
Like, you didn't even give me a chance to like tactfully turn away or anything. And well, now we have to address it.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Oh, Holly, who's wait, Silas, have you met Holly's not boyfriend?
Which one?
The first one.
Oh, Colin?
The one I hate,
Yeah,
or
Colin.
the good one? Okay.
The good one.
Yeah, that's
Right. Have you met Colin, Silas?
I don't
That's Dad.
know.
That's my real dad.
Okay, so then I'll pull up his art for. Actually, I don't think I have it. I don't think I have his art.
It would actually be his 4th year art.
Yeah, I just need to find it. Give me. Oh my gosh,
Darian's
it
like the evil
would.
stepdad.
It would be. Oh shit. Okay. Search Colin. There he is. Oh my gosh.
Here comes the boy.
There he is.
Sir,
Exactly what's
enhance.
happening.
Enhance.
Enhance.
Raw
Nut.
Don't go back. We're
Nut.
not rips out the go back button. Just throws it away. We don't need
Exponentially,
nut.
quadratically.
Hyper
No,
speed into
Thea.
space.
All day. All night. From the window to the floor.
Stop. Everyone, time out.
Bark, 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 bark.
Listen.
No. Jeez. Okay.
If you ever get tired of hitting that,
I need you to sit down.
I can't take myself seriously.
This boy shows up and he goes, "Oh, Holly, who's this?"
This is Silas Blackthorn. He is one of our housemates and is also in my year.
Colin
Newer
puts
student.
down like a stack of books he's holding. What do you whisper there?
Newer student.
I thought I'd met all of Holly's friends. Nice to meet you. I'm Colin.
Nice to meet you too.
And then
Sweet, do you
he'll
want to?
like return to the book, so you guys still have your moment. He's like
So-
goes onto a table.
Do you want to tell me what's going on? Are you okay? Why are you crying in the library? I mean, a lot of students do that, but like, I didn't expect you to be.
No, it's okay.
Here.
I am. The transitioning's been. I won't lie. It's been difficult. It's kind of an amalgamation of everything. I mean, Dad being gone was like the only kind of parent I really had. Mom doesn't never show up for anything, and now I'm here in this other country. Around, just I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry.
no, it's fine. Did you need something from here? Like, I can help you.
Yeah, Holly knows this library like the back of her hand.
I was wondering if they, I don't know, I guess it was a long shot, if they had any sort of newspapers from, maybe like the States or something. I just, at least knowing what's going on over there bring me at least some sort of comfort. I don't know.
Well, I know you could probably get that from like
Owl post office on Hogsmeade.
the post office. I know that they have different like they're kind of like subscriptions, but I don't think they're paid for. At least I've never paid for the newspapers that I get. But a lot of kids get newspapers in the mornings.
Holly?
Mhm.
No, this is Colin, right?
Oh.
Holly?
Yeah?
Did you just say that you get a newspaper subscription that you don't pay for?
Well, I just started getting them.
Which one?
Why are you
Which
really,
one?
which weekly?
Wow, you really had to make it. Okay.
That's great. I love that. Which hear about Gilderoy Lockhart?
Not
She's
Wow, okay.
legitimately She thinks it's a newspaper. She's a Muggle-born. She wouldn't know. Like, she thinks it's a newspaper. She just started getting it. She doesn't know it's a tabloid.
Oh, thank God. He says,
What?
"Which weekly? Why which weekly?
Is that
Just-
not a newspaper?
It's as bad as the Inquirer."
What's the Inquirer?
I was just thinking that you might have stolen my Daily Prophet subscription. I ordered
Oh.
one and it hasn't come up yet, so.
Oh. Okay, Javen told me not to tell you, but I feel like I should tell you that Javen's been taking your daily profits. I didn't realize
You're
that
only
was a
telling me
newspaper.
this now? This is 2 months into the subscription.
He
It's
gave
8
me
weeks.
he gave me 5 galleons.
I
He just gave it to me. I feel like I'm
can't.
responsible for the money now. Like, I've never spent it. I feel guilty. It's guilt money.
He
It's blood
slams
money.
down a book and goes off to look for others.
I think as they were
Blood money
arguing,
is
Silas
crazy.
has slowly, well, not even slowly, just like begin backing up and just kind of letting them. So he's in a good distance away now. Is he's like, gotta go to Hogsmeade. I'm gonna go let the couple, have their discussion.
Let mom and dad have their domestic.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. It's like he's like probably like I don't know how far they would have been, but he's pretty close enough to the exit as it is. Before, like as he slams on the books.
Silas, yeah, you can, like, I don't think it's really allowed, but like, you guys already went out past curfew. I don't think you really care anymore.
Yeah.
You can head out because you're worried. You head out toward Hogmeade. You know what? Make me a stealth check.
Oh god, hold on. Crap, there we go. This is not gonna be good. 15.
I'm so happy that does not beat his passive.
That's fine.
Okay, Tyler. You walk along the length of the same sort of road that you did before, but this time take a left-hand turn. You can see the dappled roofs and the tall, winding smokestack. You step over the bridge and out onto the high road. Looking around, you can see people are getting ready for Halloween. They're putting up like streamers, and lots of people are carving pumpkins and whatnot. And you're looking around for the Owl Post Office. You find a like little village infographic, like a little sign, and it has a map of the village. 1 second. Oh, you know, if I could just put that over here. Boom. Okay. Ta-da! This is the map of the village. This is the village directory, and it has all of the major places from around here. You can see that if you take the low road, then you'll be able to get to the Owl Post Office. So right there, Hogsmeade Post Office, right there in the middle. So,
Oh, and Alavander's right there. It's a 2. Oh, perfect.
they're close. So you're on your way to the Owl Post Office when turning the corner, you come maybe 30 feet away from Professor Dildero, who's walking down the low road.
Oh, great. Boy.
You can see he's got like a basket in his right hand. Yeah, that's what I'll say. Got like a basket. And he looks up And the two of you, your eyes meet. What do you do? You're
I'll be
30
honest
feet
with you.
away.
He's not gonna fight.
He's
He's not
seen
gonna fight
you.
against this at this point. He's probably knows he's already been caught. But I think he's just in such a just a spell at this point. He's just like whatever happens at this point. Like
Professor Diller slowly walks up toward you. Well, odd time for a Hogsmeade jaunt, don't you think?
they said they'd have newspapers down here, possibly.
I don't even understand what you're saying to me right now. You understand that this is like a huge infraction of security.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So for what reason should I not put you up for suspension? Huh?
Because I just want answers to where my dad is.
A look goes over his brow. You can hear a jingling, like glass from inside the basket that he's holding. It leans back. What did you just say? You want to find out where your dad is?
My father's in the military, the American military, and they're overseas, and he's the only reliable family I have, sir.
His
I've
face
been
changed to a kind of a neutral expression, a very distant stare. Keep going.
I've been struggling to get acclimated to class. I've made some friends, but I still feel kind of like when I stepped on that train for the first time. I'd hope at least getting in some sort of newspaper, at least something of the sort, give some news on, with what's going on over there in the Muggle world, I guess. Maybe it'd bring me some comfort. I'm not going to argue against a suspension if I deserve it, sir.
A long silence between the two of you. People walk past you on the street. Where did you want to get? What paper? He says, turning around toward the Hogsmeade post office.
He follows him. Just some sort of paper in America. I mean, some sort of Muggle newspaper. I don't
Come on,
know
give
what
me
they
a
have here.
precise location. What? Texas, Dallas, New
Is it
York.
like
What?
like a New York Times or something? I don't if they have it. I don't know. I would be surprised if they even did.
New York is what you want. Because we're not doing this again. Come on. Come on.
Yeah,
All right.
New York.
There we go. He looks through and he gives like a little rat-a-tat-tat on a shutter. It comes up. We're just about to close. Yeah. I'm looking for a newspaper subscription. Daily Profits, you can download there and they'll do it for you. They go try to close the window. He puts a hand under and grabs it. And he just stops. New York Oracle? That's fine. He puts the shutter back up and he like looks back to you. I assume you have the coin for it.
He'll take out the coin that he has.
He snatches the money from your hand. Hands it to the guy. He actually throws it at the guy. There. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you too. And he takes like the New York Oracle that they have for this week, and subscription is going to be sent to you. He thrusts very unceremoniously, almost annoyedly, the newspaper like into your chest, and you like grip onto it. Now, can we go back? to the. Can we get back to the school before one of us is expelled?
Yes,
I'll give
sir.
you a 50-50 on which one it'll be.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, stop kissing my ass. You guys now see why many people like Dildero.
Bark, 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 bark.
Bark.
Jeez Louise.
Screaming, crying,
Just
throwing
ignore
up.
her. Like at a certain point, you gotta tune her out.
Oh, wait, it's gonna be.
This
Oh,
happens at
God.
least once a session.
Oh boy.
I'm having heart palpitations.
Jeez Louise.
I
Oh,
love Deldero so much.
He's
Down, man.
such a wonderful surrogate father.
Yeah.
He's a surrogate something.
There's a reason why people call him Daddy Dildero. Okay.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
The reason.
man.
Holy shit.
Okay. I just wanted the news.
He's
I
a
just wanted.
surrogate something.
Sorry.
Oh God. Oh, I'm learning more about my party every day.
You don't sound
He's
thrilled and full of
technically not my
whimsy.
teacher anymore. Okay?
I mean,
He washed his hands of me. I'm not his problem. He's not my problem.
He full on banned Thea from his class. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, I'm not breaking any.
I was gonna say because isn't Professor
Is this
Gilderoy
how I
for
get the
the
Deldero DLC?
isn't
Is
a
he for the
DA
streets? Yeah.
Oh, that too. Isn't he DADA?
No.
He's
Transreg.
transfiguration.
Oh, I'm failing his class. Cool. So I feel like all my
Yeah.
classes actually. Pretty sure.
You have
no,
a
I'm
D in
serious.
his class.
Oh, cool. Even
Most
better.
people are.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah.
No.
Is
This
this
is
my
great to go
Dobro
down or
DLC
up
unlock?
after this.
Yes, it is. You're welcome.
What did you say,
Amazing,
Lance?
thank you.
Yeah.
I said, does his
paid the-
grade go up or down after this?
Oh, it's going down. I'm failing. I'm getting a
It's
troll.
unaffected.
Yeah.
But he doesn't tell you. He just tells
I
you
mean-
never to fucking do it again. And more than anything, never get caught.
It's like I
He was a Slytherin. He was a Slytherin.
I love him
before
so
this.
fucking much.
So yeah, obviously he'll go back. I think he'll actually go back to his the common route and, try and figure out what's, obviously reading it and whatnot and figure out what's going on. So hoping to find some answers. You'll have to expand if you don't want to, by the way. So worried.
Oh, sorry, explain what?
Oh,
I
I
was
said
thinking
you're
about
gonna
the next name.
Oh, for somebody else, or sorry.
Well, yeah, it's just to be our last name, but I want to know what you were saying, Banshee.
Oh no,
sometimes I dissociate.
I'm so sorry. No, you're good. I was saying you don't have to go into it if you don't want. At some of the times I've been kind of just looking up and I'm trying to get like an idea, like, oh, here's the day we're in, and then I'll literally look in like the Wikipedia or whatever for like dates and stuff. So it'd be like accurate information. Yeah.
Well, you can definitely have the New York Oracle, and that publication is you'll have a subscription, so you'll have a direct line to be able to know what's going on with where your dad is, and you'll have a direct line for feature scenes. So like in breakfast scenes or stuff like that, you can just pull out the New York Oracle and you can be like, oh, this is going on.
Hell yeah. I can only imagine, like, because I always think about like Harry Potter. They have like the moving like pictographs or whatever. It's like, oh look, who's the bearded man on this TV reading from this paper? It's like, oh boy, something's going on.
Holly,
You're
so you had a pre-period?
I do indeed.
So you were with Colin earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He seemed a little upset, and he stormed off. Now you still have
Yeah.
your full free period. It doesn't have to be in the library, and you can do whatever you'd like.
Mm-hmm. I think, against maybe her better judgment, she's gonna let him cool off. It's not a huge thing. In fact, it's mostly Javen's problem, not hers. So she's not gonna press the issue. But she will find Darian.
Darian
Running
will
into the
find
arms
you.
of your other lover.
Can you be quiet? Have you tried?
No, never.
Fair. Okay.
Oh my gosh, he's even more snatched. Because it's the sports year art. Okay. Holly. Instead, Darian will actually find you. So he storms off. You sit down to do the studying that you were going to do. And, after 45 minutes of doing that, shadow comes over your work. The underlying current of arcane energies to the fourth of... He makes fart noises with his mouth. You look up and can see...
Woo!
Just
Don't you mean Boo? Don't you hate him?
Yeah,
I
sorry.
think Woo was like her trying to be supportive, but in reality, she wants to like scream harlot.
Yeah,
She wants
slut.
to put a scarlet A.
Yes.
What exactly
I
are
hope
you
his
doing
mom
here?
shaves his head someday.
Oh my gosh. That wouldn't even be culturally appropriate.
He needs to
Fine.
go to military academy.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, Holly.
Did you say something?
I said multiple things.
Could you repeat the last thing that you said?
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, I am trying to uncover the secrets of the universe.
No, I'm saying that you're in the library during a free period.
I think my answer still stands.
Can you think of like a more boring place? Maybe?
Libraries are for studying, usually.
They're stifling to the creative spirit. At least this one is. With that bitch in charge.
Darian.
That witch in charge. Up there. Yelling at a first year. Really lovely woman. You know,
Would
her
you
first name is... Actually, I think it's Irma, but I can't be sure. And... Irma, yeah. You know her first name is Irma?
No, but that's just because I keep a healthy respect of her distance and boundaries. Would you prefer she be yelling at you like she does every week?
There's only one person she yells at in any kind of nice way, and if she ever yelled at me like that, I would burst into flames on the spot.
Okay, since studying seems to be off the books, in the library, would you prefer to go somewhere else?
Why? You're here.
I can be other places.
Yeah, I suggested somewhere more boring. Maybe it'd be more to your liking.
More boring, more boring. The art studio?
I'm thinking somewhere more creatively enriching. I've got it. And he turns around and starts walking away.
Holly will look at the table.
Enjoy your book.
She'll shut her book and like move out. Follow him.
Okay. Deciding here. Nope. That's too steamy. Damn. I thought of one thing and I was like, no, he wouldn't do that. Well, that's kind of cool, but I've done that before. And then I thought of one and I was like, nope, that's not an appropriate year for that. Nothing too bad though. Maybe I want something somewhere better. Okay. The two of you walk through castle halls. He likes to kind of touch the side wall and feel the edge with his fingertips. All the little bumps and gyrations on the side. He annoys a few paintings as he actually tips them, and they like sway back and forth as he goes past them. Excuse you. He takes a right-hand turn, kind of unceremoniously, as if he's deciding on a whim where each step will land. He does a little hop, skip, and a jump up some stairs excitedly, and then stops at the top. He turns back toward you, looks at you with one eye, and regains a composure of calmness. Very animated today. And that's when he walks about halfway down a long hallway where you can hear clunk, 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 clunk. That echoes through the hall. He stops and pivots on his heel toward you. Sorry, sketchbook?
I have it on me, yeah. You're in rare form today.
I'm not allowed to be in a good mood.
Not with that face. That face you're making says that you are thinking of trouble.
Okay, you got me. He keeps walking, and you find yourself in the clock tower. And that big chunking is the pendulum swinging left and right, and the sound of the gears turning in harmony for seconds on the clock. He leans on the railing and looks straight down 3 floors toward the ground, taking in the surroundings. Halloween's coming up. I'm pretty excited for it. I've got lots of little things that I have planned. Call it like a bucket list, but for Halloween. I think it might be my last year that I'm anywhere near young enough to do it.
You're young enough. They put an
Wow.
age cap on Halloween.
Eventually, people start looking at you weird. So
Okay, well, maybe they're weird.
I can handle, the odd glance here and there. That's fine. It's the price of beauty, he says. But when everyone is, it's maybe not what I'm interested in. No, I'm saying this next Halloween will be going out with a bang. Cut to Thea's visions and then cut back.
Right? Okay. Are we thinking fireworks then?
We? Since when is it a we?
Since I followed you here. And so now I know. So if
Of
anything
course.
goes wrong over Halloween, you can't have any loose ends, right?
Well,
So I
I'm
have
not
to be
going with
involved.
your old carnival date? He says, getting a little bit close into your face.
Colin is not one for sweets.
It's weird I didn't say his name.
Do you like doing this?
I relish the opportunity. He starts heading down the stairs. Kind of doing a little skip as he's doing like boom boom. You know when you like jump down the stairs like boom 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 boom. Yeah. And he uses the railing and like spins when
Okay.
when it turns around.
Okay, wait up.
Slowpoke. You
Serious.
eventually get to the bottom. He's already gone. You walk out of the Great Hall, the Clock Tower courtyard, and you can find him laying back on a stone bench in the Clock Tower courtyard, staring out at the broken fountain in the center and all the statues out here. He's got one leg over the other. He's got a sketchbook out, and he's already working on something, staring off toward the well.
So,
So, inspiration is struck. At least as for me. If you as well, I recommend that you try to capture it. If you haven't found it yet, see if you can sink your teeth into something around here.
I can think of a few things.
Okay. Make me I don't know, like a charisma check?
Charisma? Like
Something
just
like
a
that.
straight charisma check?
Performance?
Okay. Not proficient. Ugh. 9.
Can she use my inspiration?
No, she can't.
Well, the one for Monday night.
Oh, your subscriber?
Yeah.
Are you subscribed to my channel?
Well, I have the one from Han Solos, and I haven't had a chance
Oh,
to use it today.
yes, you can give that one.
Okay. Enjoy.
Oh,
That one's just an advantage. Inspiration
thank
is a
you.
bit of a different thing.
11's better than 9, so I'll take it.
Okay. You look around, and you're trying to capture inspiration, like he's talked about. There's lots of little statues and things out here. Vines creeping up the sides of partially destroyed over walkways. You can see the long wooden bridge, snails left and right, and there is like a large Grim Reaper statue holding on to a hefty scythe in the corner. It's also overgrown with weeds, plants. Nearby, you can see a owl rests on the top. And all of these things, you're not sure if they are your inspiration, if they are your muse. But you're certainly going to pick one. Pick one of them.
She'll go for the Grim Reaper that's like covered in vines. She knows how to draw plants at least. So
Make another performance check.
performance. $13.
Okay. Okay, do you want something... Do you want something fun? Are you pureblood?
She's not. She's a Muggleborn.
I'm gonna send you something.
Yo, Muggleborn.
Filthy Muggleborns.
Whoa!
Sorry, wrong character.
What do you
Icarus
think?
taking
Wrong
over.
character.
Who let him in here?
Get him out of here!
Charlotte would hate Icarus so much. Oh my gosh.
I think
That's
everyone
fair.
in here would
Most
hate
people would.
Icarus.
No, but like,
Are we
Because-
approved, Holly?
I'll talk about it later.
Yeah, I think this would be really fun.
Okay. So, you have a sudden idea, and you start to write down on the page. The two of you guys sit next to each other wordlessly for quite a while. And then you notice that he's a little closer than he was before. Still working hard. He's just kind of readjusted and is sat closer toward you. You move a little bit toward him. And the two of you guys work together in each other's space, wrapped around in the same kind of inspiration. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Oh, this is good. This is a really good one. How are you doing?
Nice. Well,
Huh?
it's a little simple, I think, but I actually think it's kind of funny.
Here, let me show you mine.
Sure.
He hands you his sketchbook, and you guys might have seen this before, but he shows you a beautifully sketched image of a snake that has caught and is wrapping up a raven. He looks at it almost admiringly. You know it's caught, unable to be let go. It's stunning. The kind of emotion that is shown in it, the feeling, the sorrow. It captures a lot. And then you look back down toward yours. What do you think?
It's beautiful.
Oh, stop. And he gestures to keep going with his hand.
It's really evocative. It's like circle of life almost. Something about being trapped in it, maybe.
Almost. You're really close. He pulls it back. He says, he looks over toward the what's it? The fountain, and there is canonically snake and eagle statues on that fountain. I thought about how something that could never fly, couldn't even walk, would look up at the sky and see something amazing. Might even feel a little jealous. that jealousy and that desire would fuel it. Even though the crow flies high, even the snake can catch it in its jaws. It can finally have what its eyes have set itself upon. But if it eats it, and that's why it's not eating it yet, it's contemplating. It's wondering, do I let it go so that it can fly and I can admire it? Or do I eat it? Have it be a part of me? But I'll never see it fly again. Smiles at you. What do you make?
Like, she, like, kind of blinks. Like, the little tiny stupor of the moment is, like, broken for her, and she looks down at what she
Please
drew.
end it discussion.
Hold on, I need to just save it, and then I'll send it.
You just copy paste it, hon. You can
Oh,
copy
well.
image.
Jeez.
It's like, he has like this beautiful explanation. It's like so
Sick,
so
dude.
entrancing and emotional. And he's like, "What did you draw?" And she drew fucking,
This is the best thing
fucking
you've ever
sick.
done.
This
paper.
image makes a sick guitar riff play in my head. Holy shit.
She was inspired.
You go, Queen.
Honestly, slay.
She's like, "Oh, I don't think it's fine. Mine didn't really come out all that well."
The moment you like turn it toward him, he bursts out laughing. Just bursts out laughing. And not because it's bad, but because he can accept the irony that's happened here. You guys have taken it in two very different ways. And like, it's you get maybe a little self-conscious. He can't stop laughing. He's like, no, it's good, it's good. You know, it's actually really nice. I
She
love the
shuts
sticker
her
of that.
sketchbook.
Yeah.
Okay, not all of us can be Michelangelo.
I'm sorry. You gotta admit, it's Okay. Are you going to Halloween?
I wanted to.
Is he really not going? As I heard that he was like, I don't know if I'll go or not.
I also heard the same thing from him. He doesn't like sweets. He's not particularly fond of us staying out at night. Apparently everyone comes in later than when they're supposed to.
Well, no, we shouldn't judge him. He has a deathly allergy to fun.
He likes fun sometimes at acceptable times.
Only on Thursdays at 3 p.m. Precisely on the dot. No later.
Stop.
Well, if you're going to be alone, why not go with me?
Okay.
I'll warn you, though. There's going to be plenty of fun, though. Don't bring it back home to him. He could break out in hives and go into anaphylactic shock.
If I'm going with you, though, then we're matching costumes.
Shit, what are you going as? Then we can cut right there. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Or
Sorry.
Had to slip one right under the door there, didn't you?
Had to get
yeah,
one in.
absolutely.
Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. And that's where we'll end. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.